And good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to high school baseball today on yourliveevent.com. Today we are in windy Pequot Lakes for the final home games of the season for the Pequot Lakes baseball team. I am Devin Kruger, and joining me today again is Cullen Bosman, as it is a Granite Ridge Conference doubleheader with the Milaca Wolves in town to take on the Pequot Lakes Patriots. We're seeing glimpses of some sun, but we also have cloudy skies. We're expected to stay dry, and all I got to say is we better stay dry after the last two getting caught in the rain, right, Cullen?
I hope so for sure, Devin. It definitely made it exciting at the end of last Friday to, hustle to find the bags and everything.
Yeah, it really did. It looks like they might be trending towards a little bit early start. Pequot Lakes is just wrapping up their infield, outfield, and the Milaca Wolves are in town. It is a double header here today on yourliveevent.com. So we'll take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to see how these two teams measure up coming in. We do have both head coaches. We'll try to get them snuck in, get to the batting orders, and, of course, first pitch for Game 1 with the Patriots being the home team in this GRC doubleheader. It's high school baseball today with Milaca in town to take on Pequot Lakes on Senior Day and the final home games of the year in Pequot Lakes on yourliveevent.com.
Stop into Reed's Market and Gas Express in Cross Lake. While there, be sure to pick up Reed's Hardwood Smoked Meats, made in Reed's very own smokehouse, located on County Road 3 and open at 7 a.m. 7 days a week. Shop Reed's Market in Cross Lake.
For sand, gravel, or excavating needs in the Brainerd Lakes area, contact Abear's Pequot Sand, Gravel, and Excavating. 4 generations serving the area for over 50 years, with delivery and installation of all products. Visit pequotsand.com. Good luck to all our area teams.
Stop into Reed's Market and Gas Express in Cross Lake. While there, be sure to pick up Reed's Hardwood Smoked Meats, made in Reed's very own smokehouse, located on County Road 3 and open at 7 a.m. 7 days a week. Shop Reed's Market in Cross Lake.
And we are back on the pregame show for Pequot Lakes and Milaca baseball here on yourliveevent.com as we take a look at how these two teams measure up with Stonemark Land Surveying. Contact Stonemark Land Surveying in Pequot Lakes for your property boundary measurement needs. Visit stonemarksurvey.com where every foot counts. Well, these two teams are at the bottom of the Granite Ridge Conference. In fact, both teams winless in conference play, so somebody is going to snap a skid today, not only in conference play, but overall as well, and we'll get to that in just a little bit. For the Milaca Wolves, they enter play today at 1-8, so the game number 9 for the Wolves, they are 0-6 in Granite Ridge Conference play. They have lost 6 straight games, including Friday's loss to St. Cloud Cathedral, 5-0. The Wolves' lone win this year was against Zimmerman. They're coming in averaging 4.3 runs per contest. They're allowing 9.3 runs per game. For the Pequot Lakes Patriots, they enter play today at 2-10, so they are at game number 13, a little over a halfway point. In fact, after today's doubleheader, the Patriots will have just 6 games left of the regular season, all of them on the road. So, yes, it is May 6th, and these are the last games that they will play on this field this year, barring any changes. The Patriots are 0-9 in conference play. They're coming off a doubleheader sweep at the hands of Mora. 2 very close competitive games. Coach Kataska will tell us about 3-0 and 3-2. The Patriots have also lost 6 in a row coming into today. So both these teams looking to snap 6-game skids. And then you have the Patriots. They're scoring 3.8 runs per game. They are both having a little bit of trouble getting that offense rolling. The Patriots allowing 7.5 runs per contest. Last year, these two teams met for the first time since 2017, and the Patriots got the win 3-1 in a close one. Milaca had won in 2016, and Pequot Lakes had won in the 2015 playoffs. So not a whole lot of a history. The Patriots with the win last year and the win in 2017 technically have those back-to-back wins in the series, but this is, again, the first time they are meeting as conference opponents in the GRC. Both are also back in action tomorrow, so it'll be interesting to see how the pitching count goes and what these coaches elect to do with their pitchers coming into today. Of course, tomorrow's games are completely weather dependent. It sounds like there's rain forecasted tomorrow, but Mother Nature will do what she'll do, and we'll figure it out from there. Patriots are scheduled to be right back here on yourliveevent.com in Pierce tomorrow, while Milaca is scheduled to take on 10th-ranked Foley. That's how the teams measure up coming into today's game, with the Milaca Wolves at 1-8, the Pequot Lakes Patriots at 2-10. When we come back, we'll hear what the coaches have to say. As first, we'll talk with Dave Wenner, head coach for the Milaca Wolves, and then a chat with John Kataska, head coach of the Pequot Lakes Patriots. It's high school baseball today, and it is a doubleheader on yourliveevent.com.
For sand, gravel, or excavating needs in the Brainerd Lakes area, contact Abears Pequot Sand, Gravel, and Excavating. 4 generations serving the area for over 50 years, with delivery and installation of all products. Visit pequotsand.com. Good luck to all our area teams.
In today's economy, we weigh every decision carefully. When we needed new windows, we looked for the best solution.
We found it. Marvin Windows and Doors.
We worked with our local Marvin dealer.
With so many options, it was easy to find the perfect fit. I love, love, love our new windows. Best decision ever.
Trust me, Marvin's the right choice.
Matson Lumber in Nisswa are your local Marvin window experts. Visit them on Highway 371 in Nisswa. Let Marvin Windows and Matson Lumber help you with your next project.
Going once, going twice, go!
BigDealAuctions.com, holding monthly online consignment auctions. Big Deal Auctions is top rated for business liquidations and estate sales. BigDealAuctions.com. Whether you have one item or many, we sell it for you.
We are back on the baseball pregame show for yourliveevent.com. As joining us now is Dave Wenner, head coach for the Milaca Wolves. Coach, great to see you again. Thanks for joining us a couple minutes before we get this GRC doubleheader underway in Pequot Lakes.
Thanks for having us. It's good to be here. Long drive, but good to be up here.
Absolutely. Coming in, with your schedule, you're kind of at that halfway point. Coming in at 1-8. Take us through, Coach. Expectations coming in, the makeup of your team. How would you summarize the season thus far for the Wolves?
A little surprising. I thought we'd be a little bit better than what we are right now, but we're definitely improving. Last few games have been super close. We're throwing strikes or fielding the ball, just struggling a little bit hitting. So hopefully today we can bust our bats out and see what can happen.
You talked about being able to throw the strikes. I noticed coming in that you've been allowing 9 runs per game. Was that kind of some of the struggles early on? Was keeping guys off the base pads and not allowing the big timely hits?
A lot of errors, a lot of walks. That was kind of the first part of the game. The last couple games, I think we lost 3-1. We lost 5-0, and both those games were pretty close games. We had a lot of guys on third base, just couldn't get them in. So last couple games we were pitching a lot better. So in that respect, we're moving in the right direction. We're trending the right way. Today I got my 2 best pitchers actually going. A sophomore we just brought up will pitch the second game. So far he's thrown 6 innings, giving up 1 earned run. And then we have our ace throwing the first game, so we'll see kind of how that goes.
When you come into you look at a game like this, is there a thought? Is there like a conversation with your guys that this could be a turning moment for the season?
Every game matters, so all we want to do is we want to keep getting better every day. The key is getting to where you need to be for playoffs. Look at all these different playoff teams. You got guys that they maybe win a third of their games and they make it to the state championship in another sport. So the biggest thing is if we work hard, improve every game to get a little bit better every day, just got to gel at the right time. So
you had a really good game with the Patriots last year, and Pequot Lakes was able to get the win. Now, of course, this year we're playing 2 today because it's Granite Ridge play. What do you recall? What do you expect out of the game from the Patriots?
I remember they just they played well. They played good defense. They hit the ball, put the ball in play, and they just make plays, make people. You have to field. You got to do the right things. They play some good small ball stuff. So they're very well coached. So we got to do the same thing. We just got to make our basic plays and put some pressure on them, and hopefully something good happens.
Well, we're excited to be here for a pair today, Coach. We appreciate the time. Good luck to you and the Wolves.
Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Have a good day.
Yes, you're welcome. And that's Dave Weather, head coach for the Milaca Wolves. Join us more on the pregame right after this on yourliveevent.com.
Prom season is here. Bliss Salon and Boutique is the only place in Pequot Lakes to get your tux. Bliss offers tuxedo rentals from Jim's Formal Wear, America's most trusted tuxedo source, which features Michael Kors tuxedos and suits. All tuxedo rentals from local Lakes area schools are discounted $40. Look your best and save money. Ask about their prom specials. Think of Bliss for upcoming weddings too. Call 218-568-5185. Bliss Salon and Boutique on Main Street in Pequot Lakes.
Go Patriots and Lightning from Moe's Contracting and Landscaping, a Lakes area landscape fixture for over 25 years. Big enough to do the job, small enough to care. MCL Moe's Contracting and Landscaping in Breezy Point. Contact MCL for all your landscaping needs.
The Commander Restaurant and Bar and JJ's Pub in Breezy Point invite you in for great food and a great time. If you love supreme pizza, try the ultimate in the Commander's famous garbage pizza, loaded with everything. The Commander Restaurant and Bar is open for breakfast every morning at 6:30. Feast on their Friday barbecue ribs and Saturday night prime rib specials. To-go and takeout orders are always available. Just call 562-4198. The Commander Restaurant and Bar and JJ's Pub in Breezy Point.
Welcome back to our pregame for this baseball doubleheader on yourliveevent.com. As joining us now is John Kataska, head coach for the Patriots. Final home games of the season, or final games on this field, I should say, for the year. And looks like we're going to have a windy but nice day. Coach, thanks for a couple of minutes before we get things started with Milaca in town.
Yeah, great to have you here.
With coming into today, let's revisit Friday. You had another doubleheader in Granite Ridge play, 2 very close losses to Mora. You continue to battle but come up on the short end. Take us through Friday, Coach, and just kind of how that went for the Patriots.
Yeah, we told the guys, we played phenomenal for 12 of the 14 innings. We just had, I think, they scored all their runs in each game in 1 inning. And, we were right there just looking for one of those big hits. Mora got them, and we didn't. So that was just the difference in both of those games.
You have the quick turnaround, of course, going from Friday to Monday, both with double headers. How are you sitting with your arms coming into today and this week with another one on schedule for tomorrow?
Yeah, as with always, even last week, we were still looking at pitch count, coming back, knowing that we have 3 games to start the week. And, today we'll just kind of let things go, and we don't have to worry so much, and then we'll get to Friday. But right now, at least to start the week out, we're sitting pretty good pitching-wise.
With the offense, and especially coming to this field, it's seniors, it's their last day on the field. What's kind of your message to the guys to try and make sure you can and get a win on this field here on the last day that you're home?
We just gotta go hard after everything, out in the field. Don't let anything fall just because. Go get it. Hey, if it falls, take a dive. Hitting wise, think of the things that we've talked about. So if they get in the cage early, say, hey, this is what I need to work on before I go just jump up to the plate and start swinging here. One of the things they work on is getting that ball deeper in the zone. We got a lot of guys jumping at pitches, and they just need to let that ball travel a little farther to them, and they'll start to see some more success.
Milaca comes in. You actually did play them last year, so it's one of the few Granite Ridge opponents that you have a little recent history with. You were able to win the game last year. Do you recall much of anything of what this Wolves team brings?
I don't know what they all lost last year, but I think, they've got to be down some players. Again, they called and said, hey, we can't do a JV game. So I know they did lose a good group of seniors. So, and again, I'm expecting 2 good games where they should be, again, very similar to us, not knowing exactly their schedule or what they had to pitch last Thursday, Friday to get to this point.
As you look at your squad and finishing with 6 straight on the road after today, what's your kind of instinct, John, of what it would mean to at least to get a win or 2 wins on this field, especially for those seniors?
Oh yeah, this would be big to get even if we get both of them here, like you say, to not have any more home games the rest of the season. Knowing that we're going to be on the road, and some of them, they're long road trips. Masabi East just isn't right around the corner, so we've got a long trip to get up there for that one, and we'll just deal with it here and hopefully get these last 2 home games and enjoy them.
See if you can get a little momentum built today, John. As always, we appreciate the time. Good luck to you and the Patriots.
Thank you.
John Kataska, head coach for Pequot Lakes, joins us as we break. More on the pregame right after this on yourliveevent.com.
Your Touchstone Energy Cooperative knows safety is the backbone of reliability. From the ongoing training of our line workers to classroom safety programs for our kids, our commitment to electrical safety has always been job one, so we can deliver reliable energy and peace of mind. That's why safety runs through everything we do.
Growing Power is your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, delivering value beyond the power.
The Wild Daisy is your full-service flower shop in Pequot Lakes, voted the #1 florist in the Brainerd Lakes area. Flowers and arrangements for any occasion with delivery available, plus a store full of fun, unique gifts. The Wild Daisy in Pequot Lakes.
Tomorrow is happening right now. Today, more than ever, the world needs safe, secure, sustainable, and affordable sources of energy. That's why Enbridge is advancing new technologies to reduce emissions, like carbon capture and hydrogen power. By putting in the work today, we're bridging to a cleaner energy future. Tomorrow is on. Enbridge. Life takes energy.
Talking trash is allowed at Pequot Gull Lake Sanitation. Trash talk with them about their local services, including roll-off service for your big cleanup jobs. Good luck, Patriots, and lightning from Pequot Gull Lake Sanitation, your friendly neighborhood garbologist.
Stop into Reed's Market and Gas Express in Cross Lake. While there, be sure to pick up Reed's hardwood smoked meats, made in Reed's very own smokehouse, located on County Road 3 and open at 7 a.m. 7 days a week. Shop Reed's Market in Cross Lake.
Salon Couture has over 25 years of serving the Pequot Lakes and surrounding communities. The staff at Salon Couture has over 150 years of combined experience in the beauty industry and is your best choice in a full-service salon, offering big city services in a small-town, friendly atmosphere. As longtime supporters of local athletics, we wish all our teams the very best. Go Patriots and Lightning! Salon Couture Pequot Lakes reminds you to shop local. Call 568-8771.
Whitefish Automotive in Cross Lake has been delivering honest, trustworthy auto repair to area drivers for over 20 years. Remember, if you take care of your car will take care of you. Whitefish Auto, 2 miles south of Cross Lake, 692-1818. Good luck to all the area athletes.
And they just finished up the national anthem here as they have a speaker system and PA announcing for today's senior day at Pequot Lakes for high school baseball. Devin Kruger, Colin Bosman here with you. Let's take you now through the starting lineups and the batting order from Valerie Ann's Family Foods. Place your order with Valerie Ann's Family Foods in Ospey. Serving breakfast, lunch, and their famous single-serving dinners. Pick one up fresh for the night or stock up on frozen entrees for the week when you just don't want to cook. Valerie Ann's Family Foods in Ospey between Cross Lake and Merrifield on County Road 3. For the visiting Milaca Wolves, head coached by Dave Wenner, 1-8 overall, 0-6 in Granite Ridge Conference play. Leading off will be senior shortstop Brock Tolberg. Batting second in right field, senior Alan Konechny. Batting third, doing the pitching for the Wolves is junior Bryce Merworth. Batting cleanup at third base, senior Wyatt Maurer. Batting fifth is the DH for the Wolves. That's junior Hunter Overson. He's batting for junior left fielder Caleb Johnson. Hitting sixth behind the plate is senior Zachary Wallace. Hitting seventh at second base, freshman Brady Overson. Batting eighth at first base, sophomore Isaiah Jutman. And hitting ninth for the Wolves in center field, senior Braden Ingalls. Once again for the Wolves, it's Tallberg, Konechny, Merworth, Maurer, Hunter Overson, Wallace, Brady Overson, Jutman, and Ingalls. For the Pequot Lakes Patriots, 2-10 overall, 0-9 in the Granite Ridge Conference. For head coach John Kataska, at the top will be senior shortstop Connor Quayle. Batting second in center field, junior Ethan Quayle. In right field, batting third is senior Ryan Fritz. Hitting cleanup at third base, senior Clay Erickson. Getting the start for the Patriots is the left-hander, senior Colton McGuire. He'll bat fifth. Hitting sixth in left field, sophomore Blake Spitzka. Getting the start behind the plate for game one is junior Taylor Morris. He'll bat seventh. Hitting eighth at first base, sophomore Owen Krieger. And rounding out the order for the Patriots, freshman second baseman Kyle Kataska. It's Connor Quayle, Ethan Quayle, Fritz, Erickson, McGuire, Spitzka, Morris, Krieger, and Kataska for the Patriots. Those are your starting lineups for Valerie Ann's Family Foods in Ospey. Patriots with the blue jerseys, the gray pants today. Milaca wearing the pinstripes with white helmets as we get ready for this Granite Ridge Conference doubleheader. I'll take you through the first couple innings. Cullen will take over after that. Tomorrow, if the weather will hold off the rain and flashes in the sky, we're scheduled to have this Patriots team down in Piers for the rematch with the Pioneers. Scheduled pregame 4:40 right here on yourliveevent.com. Mostly cloudy skies right now. We saw some peaks of sun come through. Very windy. 20 to 25 mile an hour winds, I think is what the forecast said. They're pretty much blowing across the field, left to right. Could make some pop-ups and fly balls a little interesting today.
Absolutely. I think we might see.
Oh, get that closer.
My bad. I think we might see some pitches veer off a little bit to the right side of home plate from where we're sitting.
They could. Colton McGuire is ready for the First Western first pitch with First Western Bank and Trust. We're not just here for you, we are you, with locations in Baxter, Cross Lake, and this one. The first offering to Brock Tallberg misses low, and it's a ball one to the opening batter today, Brock Tallberg, senior shortstop for the Milaca Wolves. Right-handed batter, and the next offering swung on and lifted foul. That one carrying behind the Milaca dugout, and it's going to hit just before the asphalt in the parking lot. Saved a dangerous bounce, perhaps. 1 ball, 1 strike to Tallberg leading things off. Konetsky and Merworth due up for the Wolves here. Both teams winless in GRC play. Both teams with a 6-game losing skid coming into today. The lefty McGuire throws, and there's on the outside corner a called strike 2. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes to Tallberg. Center fielder Ethan Quayle playing Tallberg slightly to pull as McGuire winds in the 1-2. Late swing and a foul off as Tallberg will stay alive. Second start that I've seen for McGuire this year. Not overpowering velocity, but has some good movement. Left-handed thrower. Morris gives the target. The 1-2 again, and a breaking ball swung on and missed, and that's a Pizza Ranch strikeout to open up the game for Colton McGuire. 1 down here in the top of the first. We are just underway here in Pequot Lakes. No score, nobody on board. Alan Konetsny, senior right fielder, will step in, left-handed batter for the Wolves. As McGuire fires the first one, and that one misses in tight. It's 1-0. McGuire, pretty quick worker. Morris gives the sign. The 1-0 to Konetsny, low in the dirt outside. 2 balls, no strikes to Konetsny. Relatively small crowd to start. We'll see how much it builds as this doubleheader plays on. The 2-0, and that one a called strike catching the outside corner. 2 balls and a strike to Konetsny. Everybody ready for the 2-1. Here it comes from McGuire, and that one a check swing as Konetsny held off early. It was called a ball upstairs. And it's 3-1. McGuire ready, sets, and throws one in. Here's a high bouncer to the right side, picked up by Krieger, and he's going to throw, and the throw is behind Colton McGuire. Krieger turned, and both Kyle Kataska and McGuire were heading toward the first base bag. So Krieger was caught in a little bit of a tough spot. He fielded it well, but then he threw it behind McGuire, so that's an error charge to Krieger. And Konetsny is going to head all the way to second on the errant throw. It's a runner on second with 1 out now for the Wolves, and in steps the junior pitcher, Bryce Merworth. Coach Wenner talked about him being the ace of the staff. Got a chance here. Corners are coming in for the Patriots. First pitch from McGuire is swinging a liner right side, tailing, curving, and foul for strike 1.
Mother Nature strikes again.
The wind definitely helped push that foul.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was one that might have been foul anyway, but the wind made sure it went foul.
Yeah.
Well struck ball, though, by Merworth. Turns into just a loud strike. Corners are back even with the bags now in the Patriots infield. With Konechny at second. McGuire, a long look at him. Now the 0-1 delivery, and that one just off the plate outside. 1 ball, 1 strike to the Wolves junior pitcher. Kyle Kataska playing a little bit close to that second base bag, trying to keep Konechny a step closer. He's got a good lead. Now a turn and a throw back, and they got him! And now they're going to call it safe. So, McGuire threw it on the third base bag. Initially, the umpire ruled him out, and Kyle Kataska sold it as much as he could, but then at the last moment, he picked up the ball. The throw was on top of the dirt. He didn't quite get it. They had him out, but he is safe as they couldn't quite complete the catch. Now here's the 1-1 to Merworth, and it misses high and outside 2-1.
Grammy-worthy performance.
You know, you're gonna stick with it. He had the call, but then as soon as the runner rose up out of the base, I saw it too. I saw him pick up the ball, and of course the ump was looking at it as well. So he called time, overruled his own call. With Konechny still at second base, Merworth fouls off the 2-1 pitch, and now it's 2 balls, 2 strikes to Merworth, 1 out in the inning. Top of the first, we're just underway. And Konechny remains at second base after a very close call. McGuire checks in with Morris, shakes the first sign off. Looks back now, the 2-2, and a swing and a miss. Got him with a breaking ball that dove underneath the knees. Another Pizza Ranch strikeout. Buffet your way, Pizza Ranch. 2 down here in the top of the first. Konechny reached on an error. Milaca trying to take advantage. Here's senior third baseman Wyatt Maurer. Another good lead off a second for Konechny. Kataska's close to the bag. McGuire looks that way. Now he's going to step off. Konechny getting a big enough lead to kind of force McGuire to look. With a left-handed pitcher, once in a while you'll see those guys try to take that extra bag and head to third. Looks in, now the first pitch to Maurer. Swinging a bouncer left side underneath the glove of Erickson on a hot shot. Konechny's going to be waved around, and then he's going to be held up at third as Blake Spitzka quickly got up on that ball. It's a base hit for Maurer. So it's runners at the corners now with 2 down, top of the first. No score. Hunter Overson, the designated hitter, steps up for the Milaca Wolves. Junior DH batting for Caleb Johnson. See if with 2 outs, if Coach Wenner tries to move Maurer into scoring position. First pitch, he stays swinging a high chopper. It's over McGuire. Kataska charging quickly on the run, makes the throw and records the out at first. First pitch swinging Overson and a high bouncer, well played by the freshman second baseman Kataska, and the Patriots get out of the frame. On the Schaefer's Foods of Nisswa inning recap, no runs for the Wolves, 1 hit, 1 Patriot error, 2 runners left on base. The Patriots will bat in the home half of the first. Game 1 of our doubleheader here today. We have no score on yourliveevent.com.
For the best pizza in town year-round, head to Joe's Pizza in Pequot Lakes. Feast on their fantastic pizza, amazing calzones, pasta, salads, and more. Hit up Joe's for dining in, taking out, or have it delivered. Joe's Pizza on Front Street in Pequot Lakes near the Bobber. 218-568-4770. Joe's Pizza is proud to support our coverage of the Pequot Lakes Patriots and Northern Lakes Lightning. They wish the kids and coaches all the best. Joe's Pizza, Pequot Lakes. The Commander Restaurant and Bar and JJ's Pub in Breezy Point invites you in for great food and a great time. If you love supreme pizza, try the ultimate in the Commander's famous garbage pizza, loaded with everything. The Commander Restaurant and Bar is open for breakfast every morning at 6:30. Feast on their Friday barbecue ribs and Saturday night prime rib specials. To-go and takeout orders are always available. Just call 562-4198. The Commander Restaurant and Bar and JJ's Pub in Breezy Point. Lake Country Crafts and Cones in Cross Lake. 36 flavors of Kemp's ice cream, Stonehouse coffee, fresh baked scones, tasty sandwiches, and locally made crafts and gifts. Lake Country Crafts and Cones in Cross Lake, open 7 days a week at 7:30 a.m.
We are back as we go to the bottom of the first inning. We have no score here in Pequot Lakes Game 1 of our doubleheader. We also have on KLKS Talk 100 Pequot Lakes Softball at Foley. We have on KKN FM Rush City at Mille Lacs Baseball. Connor Quayle, Ethan Quayle, Ryan Fritz due up to take on the senior Bryce Merworth, referred to as the ace of this Wolves staff by head coach Wenner. Little different lineup than we've seen early in the season. Clay Erickson was batting second and Ethan Quayle fourth. They've flip-flopped them. Pretty much everybody else is in their same or a similar spot. No stats on Merworth, so it'll be fun to see what he brings to the table. Of course, coaches will always say the same thing, right? You just got to throw strikes, get ahead of the batters. So stepping in is Connor Quayle, hitting .282 on the season. We have the batting averages for the Patriots. That's all we've got for the stats this time around. Senior, junior, senior at the top of the Patriots lineup. No score, bottom of the first. Again, we are just underway. Game 1 of 2 today here in Pequot Lakes as Connor Quayle steps in, and we're ready to go as Merworth delivers. And the first pitch is a letter-high strike. 0-1. Next offering, Quayle sends one to left, heading over, and this one short hops the left fielder, Johnson. Quayle's got some decent speed. He will log into second base with a leadoff double for the Patriots. That hit just died quickly in the outfield. Johnson just couldn't get to it, hopped over his glove, and Connor Quayle's in scoring position for the Patriots with nobody out. Here's Ethan Quayle, the junior center fielder, hitting .211 on the year, and the first pitch from Merworth is right down Main Street for a called strike one. Coach Kataska talking about the guys not jumping on bad pitches, making sure that you are getting one you like, and now here's a swing and a miss on a high fastball from Merworth. And it's 0-2. Connor getting a good lead off of second with Brady Overson, and now here's a step and a throw back, and that one in the dirt, and Connor able to slide back. So both pitchers have shown that they're not afraid to make that spin around move and try to get a runner out, creeping a little too far. Connor takes a big step, and now here's a big sweeping slider that misses outside. 1-2 to Ethan Quayle now. Again, Brady Overson near the second base bag. Connor creeping another step. Now here's a high fastball. This time Ethan lays off. That pitch was a little bit in tight. Otherwise, it looked like Ethan was tempted by it. It's 2-2. A look back at Connor. Now the pitch, a swing and a fly to right center. This could be trouble. This one's going deep. This one is down. Connor Quayle's going to come around to score as one Quayle replaces another on second base. It's an RBI double for Ethan Quayle, and the Patriots take a 1-0 lead. So the Quayle connection at the top of the order puts Connor across. So the Patriots get the first run of the game. Nobody out. Here's Ryan Fritz. First pitch to the senior right fielder is a bender in for a strike. 0-1. Fritz hitting .231 on the season. Next offering is a fastball, and that one just off the plate outside. 1-1. Well, Merworth, a pretty quick worker we're seeing. Here's the next one, and here's a swing and a chopper back towards the Patriots dugout. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Fritz. Ethan Quayle aboard second. 1-0 Pequot Lakes with nobody out here in the bottom of the first. 1-2. A look back. Here's the pitch from Merworth. Breaking ball swung on and popped up. Right side, first baseman makes the call, and just in the fair territory next to the bag, Jutnan makes the catch, and that's the first out here of the bottom of the first. P3 in the book. Here's senior Clay Erickson hitting .237. Runner at 2nd and 1 down. Ethan Quayle, the runner. And the first pitch to Clay Erickson is that slider that sails outside. It's 1 ball, no strikes. 1-0 Pequot Lakes here, home first. Merworth quickly delivers the second one, and a fastball misses tight. 2-0. 2-0, I should say. Next one, outside again. Merworth trying to pick up the speed with Erickson staying in the box. But so far, unable to find the zone. 3-0 to the Patriots' senior third baseman. And now time is called, and there is a balk called on the pitcher. Apparently, and Merworth's been working quickly. I don't think he got fully set. And Ethan Quayle awarded third on the balk. Still 3-0 the count, and ball 4 high. Clay Erickson reaches on 4 straight. That's going to bring up Colton McGuire, who has a chance to help his own cause here. Runners at the corners with 1 down, bottom of the first. Patriots lead at 1-0. McGuire, a 185 hitter, stepping in. Left-handed bat, and the first baseman's holding Erickson on, so there's a big hole. Here's the first pitch, and it misses downstairs, 1-0. I don't want to jinx it, but the wind has let up a little bit.
That it has.
I like it. Here's the kick and the pitch. Erickson goes. It's a ball low. The throw is going to go down to second base. Ethan Quayle's going to stay, but Milaca chose to have Wallace throw all the way down to second. It was a good, strong throw, so Ethan didn't want to chance it. It's a stolen base for Clay Erickson. 1 ball, 1 strike to Colton McGuire as that one hit the zone. Here's the 1-1, a swing and a pop fly out of play. And it's going to be 1-2 to McGuire. The 1-2 on the way from Merworth, and he sends the breaking ball low and inside, 2-2. Merworth quickly into the set, and there's a late half swing. Sent the slider, and as it was breaking toward McGuire, he could not hold up. He's down on strikes for out number 2. Pequot Lakes leads it. And the first pitch to Blake Spitzka, a called strike. Merworth, a very quick worker. 1-0 Patriots, runners at 2nd and 3rd. The next offering, and that fastball's high. It goes off the glove of Wallace. Ethan Quayle will score easily. Heading to third is Erickson. It's 2-0. That one will be a pass ball. And the Patriots take a 2-0 lead as it's 1-1 to Blake Spitzka and a runner on third. Here's the next one from Merworth. Swing and a miss from Spitzka. Good cut, 1-2. Spitzka hitting .250 on the season. Clay Erickson at third. Merworth shakes the first one off from Wallace, and now a fastball, and that one just missed. Wow. I think Blake is probably a little surprised he didn't get rung up on that one. Merworth back at it again. Now here's a swing and a high fly, but foul on the left side. That one a long run and making, oh, he dropped it. Making the catch in foul territory was Johnson, but it rolled right out of his glove. That was just a high ball, and that wind helped that ball stay in play. But Johnson did not complete the catch. So Blake Spitzka gets some extra life here with a 2-2 count. Here's another one from Merworth, and that slider misses high and the count full. Taylor Morris would be next if Spitzka can get on board. Here it comes, and that fastball in the dirt. So there will be an error charged on the dropped foul ball to Johnson. And Spitzka draws the second walk of the inning. And it's runners at the corners again for the junior catcher, Taylor Morris. Taylor will have to take the shin guards off. Hitting .053 on the year. And the first pitch, Blake Spitzka runs. It's a bouncer to short. Scooped up by Tallberg. The throw in plenty of time to retire Morris and the side. Your Schaefer's Foods of Nisswa inning recap in the bottom of the first. Back-to-back doubles lead things off for the Patriots. They get 2 runs on 2 hits, couple of walks, an error. Both runs were earned, and there were 2 runners left on base. After 1 here in Pequot Lakes, it is 2-0 Patriots. More right after this on yourliveevent.com.
Pequot Heating and Air, doing the extra work to find discounts and rebates to save money on your next heating or HVAC project. Contact Chad to learn all the options and find the best system for you. Pequot Heating and Air, 24-hour service at 587-1087.
For sand, gravel, or excavating needs in the Brainerd Lakes area, contact Hebert's Pequot Sand, Gravel, and Excavating. 4 generations serving the area for over 50 years with delivery and installation of all products. Visit pequotsand.com. Good luck to all our area teams.
Stop into Reed's Market and Gas Express in Cross Lake. While there, be sure to pick up Reed's hardwood smoked meats, made in Reed's very own smokehouse, located on County Road 3 and open at 7 a.m. 7 days a week. Shop Reed's Market in Cross Lake.
It did. We are back at the, oh yeah, that's not the right score. 2-0 Pequot Lakes. We were talking about that during the break.
Yeah.
We were talking about that during the break, and it is 2-0 as we head to the top of the second. I realized we didn't change the inning either, so we'll get it figured out. 2-0 Pequot Lakes as we go to the top of the second inning. 6, 7, 8 due up for the Milaca Wolves. Zachary Wallace, Brady Overson, and Isaiah Jutnan. 2-0 Pequot Lakes for the senior lefty Colton McGuire as Zachary Wallace will step in to lead things off for the Wolves. Game 1 of 2 today here in Pequot Lakes. Here's the first pitch and it misses inside. 1-0 to Wallace. Skies are lightening up. Would love to see the sun peek out again. Here's the 1-0 and a swing and a miss. Little 2-seam action on that fastball, and Wallace reached out and missed. 1 ball, 1 strike to the senior catcher for the Wolves. Here comes the next offering from McGuire. Hit to left. Blake Spitzka heading back towards the gap. Ethan Quayle running as well, and it's going to be a dive. It's going to land in between. One of those where they were both calling for it. It was right in between the two of them. Blake tried to make a diving catch, but it just hopped in front of his glove. And Wallace is aboard with a leadoff single for the Wolves. 2-0 Patriots lead as we'll have a courtesy runner. Heading out to run is Jordan Bistido. So it's Bistido on first. And the batter is Brady Overson, the freshman second baseman. Clay Erickson in on the grass at third. Leadoff runner aboard. First pitch from McGuire. Swinging a chopper. It's a swinging bunt. It's going to hit and hop over the line, though foul for strike 1. That made that pretty exciting. Hit inside the line on the dirt, but had the English on it to carry over the line, and Colton McGuire quickly scooped it up when it crossed over into foul territory. So it's no balls and a strike to Brady Overson. Wallace's courtesy runner, Bistido, at first. Not a very big lead. Krieger holding him there. McGuire, of course, a lefty, can keep a runner at first a little closer. Now we're rolling to the left side. It's Erickson at third. Throw to second is wide, and it is caught. And did they get the out? Yes. The throw was wide on the first base side. Kyle Kataska had to stretch. He kept his foot on the bag, but there was no chance to try to turn it for a double play. Bistido retired 5-4. Brady Overson on with the fielder's choice. And here's Isaiah Jutnan. 1 out, top of the second, 2-0 Patriots, and the first pitch to Jutnan in for a strike. No balls and a strike to Jutnan. Runner at first is Brady Overson. Next offering, a swing and a fly to center. pretty straight on. Ethan Quayle, a handful of steps in, makes the catch. And it's 2 down here in the top of the second inning. 2-0 Patriots lead for the number 9 batter, senior center fielder Braden Ingalls. Brady Overson at first. Colton McGuire left a couple of runners stranded in the first inning. Here from the sets, the first pitch popped up right side. Krieger heading towards the fence, foul territory, makes the call and the catch. Great job, great awareness by Owen Krieger to make sure he didn't overrun that high pop-up in foul territory in a pretty quiet top of the second inning. Your Schaefer's Foods of Nisswa inning recap. No runs for the Wolves on a hit, no Patriot errors, 1 left on base. And we'll go to the bottom of inning number 2. It is 2-0 Pequot Lakes here on yourliveevent.com.
You know Wide's Major Appliance in Brainerd for being the best in the business when it comes to used and reconditioned appliances, parts, and service. Well, Wide's Major Appliance now sells new appliances as an authorized retailer of America's iconic brand, Crosley, featuring Crosley's 10-year limited warranty. You don't need to go anywhere else. With new and used appliances, parts, service, they are your one-stop appliance shop. For major appliances without the major price, see Wide's Major Appliance on Oak Street in Brainerd.
Martin Sport Shop in Nisswa would like to be your go-to sporting goods store in the Lakes area. In an effort to keep our inventory fresh and up to date, we've added extra tough boots, chubby swim trunks, and thread wallets with more new products to come. Check the Martin's Facebook page for updates. We continue to be the premier dealer in the Lakes area for quality sunglasses from Maui Jim, Oakley, Costa, Blenders, SunCloud, and Smith. Come in and say hi, and we'll show you all that Martin Sport Shop has to offer in beautiful downtown Nisswa.
We go to the bottom of the second inning, game 1 of our doubleheader here in Pequot Lakes with the Patriots leading Milaca 2-0. First pitch from Merworth to Owen Krieger, misses down low for a ball. It's 1-0. Krieger, Kataska, and Connor Quayle due up for the Patriots here in the home second. Here's the 1-0, and look out. That one in tight. Krieger has to duck underneath, and it's 2-0. Wind kicking up again here in Pequot Lakes. And now a swing and a pop fly foul. It's 2-1. Krieger hitting .077 on the season. Patriots with back-to-back doubles to lead off the game. Now here's a swing and a bouncer left side. Picked up at short by Tallberg. Long throw. Got it in time. 1 away. And now it brings up the freshman second. Both these teams with freshman second baseman. Kyle Kataska steps in, hitting .320 on the year. Nobody on, 1 out here, bottom of 2. The kick and the pitch from Merworth, and a fastball misses high, 1-0. Cullen is studying hard. He's going to take it starting in the third. As there's a fastball outside again, 2-0 to Kataska. Leading hitter for the regular Pequot Lakes batters. The freshman in the 9 spot. Now here's another fastball, and that one a called strike on the inside edge. 2-1. Wallace gives a sign. Merworth shakes the first one off. Now comes back with a slider, and that one just misses. Could have been a touch inside as it crossed. Might have been a touch high. Didn't miss by much. Here's the 3-1, and that one inside. Kataska has to jump back, and that is the third walk issued by Merworth. And the Patriots have a 1-out base runner. Now the top of the order, and Connor Quayle delivered a double down the left field side. Came around to score on the RBI double by his younger brother Ethan. 1 on and 1 out. 2-0 Patriots lead. Merworth gives a check over to Kataska at first. Now the first pitch, and it's that slider, and it sends outside. 1-0. Connor set. Here comes the 1-0. Fastball swung on, rolled to the right side, and that one spins off the grass, and it went off the edge of the glove of the first baseman, Jutnan. Kataska's going to end up at third. That's really close to an error, but I'm going to give it a base hit, and here's why. That ball hit the grass and spun somehow away from Jutnan. It looked like it was going right towards him. It spun away, and so he had to quickly reach out, and it went off the very top of his glove. Connor's got a 2-for-2 start. Runners at the corners for Ethan Quayle. Patriots with a great chance to add to their 2-0 lead. Connor takes off. Here's the throw. It's going to go behind Kataska at third. He's back safely. Good awareness by Kyle over at third base. It'll be defensive indifference as the first pitch to Ethan Quayle missed for a ball. Here's the 1-0, and that one high and outside, and Merworth struggling a little bit for this Wolves team. 2-0 to Ethan Quayle. Here it comes, and Ethan trying to sit on a good one, takes a called strike on the outside black. It's 2-1. Connor with a really big lead because the infield is in, and now here's a swing and a pop fly foul out of play. Merworth battles back and the count even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2-0 Patriots. 2 runners on. Connor Quayle with a massive lead at second because the Wolves have the infield drawn in. Which means a base hit would get 2 in for sure, but there's a swing and a miss on a breaking ball. Ethan Quayle down on strikes for the second out. Second strikeout for Merworth. And now it's senior right fielder Ryan Fritz. First pitch from Merworth, and that one a called strike as that slider catches the inside half. A quick step in the pitch, and Fritz a bouncer to the right side. It's towards the hole. Scooped up at first by Jutnan. He'll beat Fritz to the bag, and Milaca gets out of the inning. 3 unassisted to put out for Jutnan. Patriots threaten but leave runners at second and third. Your Schaefer's Foods of Nisswa inning recap. The next meat and seafood sale is this Friday and Saturday for fishing opener weekend at Schaefer's Foods in Nisswa. No runs, a hit and a walk. No errors on the Wolves, and 2 runners left on base. After 2 here in Pequot Lakes, it is 2-0 Patriots. We go to the third after this on YourLiveEvent.com.
Summer will be here before you know it. So, if you're in the market for a new roof and want it done this year, now's the time to call Mike's Miller's Roofing and Siding. Hi, I'm Doug Gillette, one of the qualified estimators at Mike's Miller's Roofing and Siding. Call today at 218-831-1907, and I will personally come to your home or business and give you the best estimate. Call now, 218-831-1907.
Stop into Reed's Market and Gas Express in Cross Lake. While there, be sure to pick up Reed's Hardwood Smoked Meats, made in Reed's very own smokehouse, located on County Road 3 and open at 7 a.m. 7 days a week. Shop Reed's Market in Cross Lake.
We welcome you back to Pequot Lakes. It's game 1 of this Granite Ridge Conference doubleheader, and as we head to the top of the third inning, I'm going to turn it over to Cullen Bosman.
All right, everyone, I am back, and coming in at the top of the order for the top of the third inning, we've got Brock Talberg, Alan Konecki, and Bryce Merworth batting for the Milaca Wolves. First pitch for Talberg was, I did not see it.
Missed for a ball.
Missed for a ball. Second pitch, looks like it bounced off his shin, and he is walking to first. You know, getting hit by those baseballs is never a good time.
It's one of those where it's hold on a second. Home plate umpire, Coach Dave Wenner's going to come and have a chat here. The home plate umpire ruled that he did not make enough of an effort to get out of the way of the pitch. The pitch was kind of in the dirt and hit his foot. And he was walking towards first, and the home plate umpire brought him back. Coach Wenner's he's not going to like that. And now the batter, Talberg, he's trying to show the home plate umpire where it hit him. I saw it pretty quickly. It hit him. And Coach Wenner is now asking for the home plate umpire to appeal to the first base umpire. I'm just jumping in because this is a little bit of a new situation for you, Colin. So I thought it was pretty clear that it hit him. It certainly was clear to Tallberg. He's showing a mark. He tried to show the mark to the home plate umpire, and now they're having the discussion. So it wasn't necessarily that he ruled that he didn't get out of the way. He was ruling that it didn't hit him.
Interesting. Well, I appreciate you taking over there because I'm not sure how I would have read that situation.
Well, that's an interesting one. Of course, the Milaca batter and coach are not going to be happy with it, but so it ends up being it's ruled a ball. So it's now 2-0 to Tallberg, and get it back to you here, Cullen.
Thank you. Still top of the third, no runners on base, 2-0 to Tallberg, and the third pitch is low again, just over the plate.
Amazingly enough, that almost hit him too.
For ball 3. Looking for the get me over strike here. And that is inside at the numbers. So after all that, Tallberg is going to walk to first anyways.
Hey, he gets on board, just not officially as a hit batsman.
Yep. All right, Konechny is up next, the right fielder for Milaca, hitting lefty. McGuire taking his time on the mound here. And the first pitch is dead center for a strike. And Tallberg is going to steal second. And then the throw is going to end up on the dirt, and he's going to find his way all the way to third.
Stolen base combined with an errant throw a little high from Taylor Morris. And now Milaca in business.
And Konechny hits the grounder over to shortstop, and the 6-3 meetup is going to get him out at first. 5-3. Oh, it was the third baseman.
And that ball was hit hard enough that Clay Erickson had plenty of time to look Tallberg back and throw to first, so he stays at third.
Bryce Merworth, the Milaca pitcher, steps up to the plate. First pitch is outside. We've got a runner on third. 1 ball, no strikes. That's a strike as Merworth swings and misses just under. Top of the third, score is 2-0 Pequot. We've got 1 out, 1 runner on base who is coming in. Tallberg finds his way home on the wild pitch that Taylor Morris was not able to track down. And the score is now 1-2. Right after I said something, just got to update that again real quick. Merworth steps into the box again. And that's going to be outside and low for Merworth. That'll be, I believe the count is 2-1 now. 3-1. Fifth pitch goes straight down the middle, and Merworth is going to make contact, but send that one foul ball out of play. No runners on base. Merworth's got a loaded count here. Looking for a payoff pitch. And that one is going right off the top of the bat for another foul. Merworth stays alive. He steps out of the box, collects himself for a moment. He's stepping back in. All right. McGuire's nods off the call. Merworth's going to step out of the box again. Take a moment.
Yeah, a lot of times when you see the pitcher shake off the call a couple of times, that batter's been standing still too long. Takes time.
All right, and Merworth is going to walk to first for the second walk of the inning for Colton McGuire. As that pitch is low and in the dirt. All right, score is 2-1 Pequot. We've got a runner on first as Wyatt Maurer steps up to the plate. Colton McGuire's checking first. And the first pitch is low. Low and on the plate for an 0-1 count now. 1 ball, no strikes. Another low one, but Maurer reaches down to hit this one and sends it foul over the third baseline. Colton McGuire's nodding off the play, nodding off the call. And Bryce Merworth is able to steal second there as the throw is not in time from catcher Taylor Morris. And I believe that pitch was...
It was a ball.
It was a ball? Okay. All right, the count is now 3-1 as Colton has thrown another ball just outside. Wyatt Maurer probably going to sit on this one, but we will see what kind of pitch we get. Really good contact, but the ball goes straight up for an infield fly that is caught by the first baseman, Owen Krieger.
That was not an easy catch. That ball was so high up, the wind blowing it towards first base. Krieger did a nice job. He stuck with it, read it well, and made the catch for the second out.
All right, we've got 2 outs, a runner on second as Hunter Overson, the designated hitter hitting for Caleb Johnson, steps into the box. Colton McGuire's checking the runner on second. And he's going to flip around and try and get the out there, but the throw misses. And carries out into the outfield, but fortunately the runner on second did not want to run.
Yeah, when you're heading back and diving back, all your momentum's going opposite.
Hard to flip your hips like that.
Yeah. He's got a really big lead, though, again.
All right, that pitch is low and close to the feet of Hunter Overson for a ball 1. Score is 1-2 Pequot Lakes. It's top of the third. We got a runner on second still. That pitch was just low. 0-2 count. 2-0 count. Set it backwards. 2 balls, no strikes. Now, 2 balls, 1 strike, I believe.
Yeah, and Merworth faked a steal a third. Morris threw it down, actually threw a really good one to Erickson, but Merworth had hit the brakes and went back to second.
All right, Colton McGuire's taking his time on the plate, making sure his runners are all where they need to be.
Well, with 2 outs, you can just try to concentrate on the batter. Merworth's doing an awful lot of dancing, trying to shake the focus of McGuire.
That is ball 3 for Hunter Overson. Oh.
It was a called strike.
Oh, called strike. Sorry. I misheard that. I thought I heard ball. Never mind. Strike 2. And that is strike 3 as Hunter Overson swings and misses.
Pizza Ranch strikeout.
Pizza Ranch strikeout of the game. And this is your live event, and we will be right back.
For sand, gravel, or excavating needs in the Brainerd Lakes area, contact Hebert's Pequot Sand, Gravel, and Excavating. 4 generations serving the area for over 50 years with delivery and installation of all products. Visit pequotsand.com. Good luck to all our area teams.
In today's economy, we weigh every decision carefully. When we needed new windows, we looked for the best solution.
We found it. Marvin Windows and Doors.
We worked with our local Marvin dealer.
With so many options, it was easy to find the perfect fit. I love, love, love our new windows. Best decision ever.
Trust me, Marvin's the right choice.
Matson Lumber in Nisswa are your local Marvin window experts. Visit them on Highway 371 in Nisswa. Let Marvin Windows and Matson Lumber help you with your next project.
Going once, going twice, go!
BigDealAuctions.com, holding monthly online consignment auctions. Big Deal Auctions is top rated for business liquidations and estate sales. BigDealAuctions.com. Whether you have one item or many, we sell it for you.
Prom season is here. Bliss Salon and Boutique is the only place in Pequot Lakes to get your tux. Bliss offers tuxedo rentals from Jim's Formal Wear, America's most trusted tuxedo source, which features Michael Kors tuxedos and suits. All tuxedo rentals from local Lakes area schools are discounted $40. Look your best and save money. Ask about their prom specials. Think of Bliss for upcoming weddings too. Call 218-568-5185. Bliss Salon and Boutique on Main Street in Pequot Lakes.
And we are back on your live event for Milaca versus Pequot Lakes in a doubleheader baseball edition. As Clay Erickson is up at the plate for the Eagles, the next 2 batters will be Colton McGuire and Blake Spitzka. First pitch to Erickson was a strike, and the second pitch was as well. All right, I'm getting a little behind the count. Third pitch. Looks like they're going to call that a ball. Looked like it could have been, but a little low. Good pitch. Erickson makes great contact, but sends that down the first baseline. Foul ball. Too far for anyone to have gotten there. Just inside play, though.
They're going to retrieve the balls that was in play. So Merworth, a very quick worker. He was ready to throw the pitch. His right fielder was way off in foul territory.
That one's going to be high and inside for Erickson. That'll be ball 2. Tied count 2-2. Clay Erickson batting .237 on the season. And he swings and misses for strike 3. Coming up next, Colton McGuire, pitcher for the Pequot Lakes Eagles.
Patriots, by the way.
Oh, Patriots.
The logo is an eagle, but it's the Patriots.
Oh, gosh. I'm so sorry. All right, Pequot Lakes Patriots stepping up. And first pitch is going to be a foul ball, grounder, straight down the first baseline. So that'll be strike 1. Second pitch is going to be outside for the lefty Colton McGuire, and that'll be ball 1. Same spot again for ball 2.
Probably not missing by much.
Not at all. We are painting the edges of the box right now, and that is a beautiful pitch with a beautiful hit as Colton McGuire is going to hit the center field line drive to get to first base.
He read that breaking ball really well and just had a smooth, easy swing and sent it right back up the middle past Merworth. And there will be a courtesy runner as Griffin Hoffman is going to courtesy run for the pitcher, McGuire.
All right. right, and Blake Spitzka, the left fielder, is in the box now. The first pitch goes high for Spitzka. That'll be ball 1. Spitzka batting .250 on the season. And he gets another hit here. This one hangs high as it goes to the outfield, and the center fielder, Braden Ingalls, makes the catch there for Milaca. Get the out. Taylor Morris, Pequot Lakes catcher, stepping into the box. Score is 2-1 Pequot Lakes as we have a runner on first. First pitch for Morris is high. We got 2 outs. All right, Morris is going to take a moment, get his mind right as the pitcher talks to the ump, it looks like. All right, Morris is back in the box awaiting pitch 2. Pitch 2 goes outside for Morris. That'll be ball 2. We're keeping an eye on our runner on first, Colton McGuire, as he is looking like he wants to get that steal when he can, but no opportunities have lined up for him. Strike 1 to Taylor Morris. Count is now 2 balls, 1 strike. Runner on first as McGuire takes off for second. The pitch goes off catcher Zach Wallace's hand, and Colton McGuire is able to get to second.
That is a courtesy runner. It's Griffin Hoffman at second base.
I even wrote it down, and then I just forgot all about that.
It happens. That'll be a pass ball to Wallace as it glanced off his glove.
Pitch bounces off the bat of Taylor Morris. That'll be a foul ball and strike 2. Got a tied count here, 2 balls, 2 strikes to Taylor Morris as we've got a runner on second, Griffin Hoffman, the courtesy runner. 2 outs. A low pitch, but not that far off for Taylor Morris as the count is now full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, payoff pitch incoming. That one was inside. I think he could have gotten away with walking there, but he swung, and that is going to be our 3rd strikeout of the bottom of the 3rd. The Patriots are going to get off the field with no runs scored, leaving a runner on second after 4 batters took the plate. 2 strikeouts for pitcher Bryce Merworth as we will see you again at the top of the 4th here on yourliveevent.com.
Go Patriots and Lightning from Moe's Contracting and Landscaping, a Lakes area landscape fixture for over 25 years. Big enough to do the job, small enough to care. MCL Moe's Contracting and Landscaping in Breezy Point. Contact MCL for all your landscaping needs.
The Commander Restaurant and Bar and JJ's Pub in Breezy Point invites you in for great food and a great time. If you love supreme pizza, try the ultimate in the Commander's famous garbage pizza, loaded with everything. The Commander Restaurant and Bar is open for breakfast every morning at 6:30. Feast on their Friday barbecue ribs and Saturday night prime rib specials. To-go and takeout orders are always available. Just call 562-4198. The Commander Restaurant and Bar and JJ's Pub in Breezy Point.
All right, welcome back to the top of the 4th inning here in Pequot Lakes as we've got the first game of a doubleheader matchup between the Patriots and the Wolves. The Milaca Wolves are up to bat here as the Patriots are going to finish warming up.
We've got through the 3 innings, your Von Hansen's Meat Market game reset. 1 run on 2 hits for the Wolves with 4 left on. 2 runs on 4 hits with 5 left on for the Patriots. Colton McGuire, 48 pitches through 3 innings as he starts the 4th.
Our first 3 batters up for the Wolves are going to be Zach Wallace, Brady Overson, and Isaiah Juttinen. No stats for these batters, but it's been a very aggressive day batting for both teams. So, first pitch, Wallace swings and misses. That'll be strike 1. Second pitch goes outside for Wallace. That'll be ball 1. Score is 2-1 favoring the Patriots. We are here in the top of the 4th. First batter up, so no outs, no one on base. And that is a line drive to left field, just missed by the left fielder Blake Spitzka, as Zach Wallace is going to start off the 4th with a double here. The catcher making plays at the plate on offense.
Second hit of the game, and that one just a good sharp liner, and I don't know if Blake misread that a little bit or what, but kind of reached out late and it went just past his glove. We'll have a courtesy runner again as Bistido will once again take the base pads for the senior catcher Wallace.
Up next is Brady Overson, the second baseman from Milaca. He had a hit in the second inning, but I believe was out on a fielder's choice. First pitch is a strike. Colton McGuire was keeping his eye on our runner on second, and the pitch was a little inside for Overson, so that'll be ball 1. 1 strike, 1 ball, runner on second. That is Bistido, the courtesy runner for the catcher. And that is strike 2 to Overson, right over the plate, straight down the middle. Great pitch. Got no outs, 1 ball, 2 strikes for Overson. McGuire's watching second. And Overson swings and misses for strike 3. That is our Pizza Ranch strikeout. Isaiah Juttinen steps up to the plate, the lefty, first baseman. We got 1 out, runner on second. First pitch is low and outside. Ball 1. Sorry, I was still kind of waiting on confirmation for what I thought was the case. Second pitch is inside, but Juttinen takes a swing at it, and it's going to pop fly down towards first base, but out of play. So strike 1. Got 1 out. Score is 2-1 Patriots. Top of the 4th here, we've got a runner on second. And that one's going to bounce off the end of the bat for Juttinen for our second foul ball. Strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 out so far. Juttinen's going to hit a little bit of a floater down to center field, and he's going to easily get on first, as that one was kind of put in no man's land for a base hit for Juttinen. And the courtesy runner, Bistido, is going to go from second to third as well. As Braden Ingalls steps up to the plate, the center fielder from Milaca. We've got runners on the corners, 1 out. Score is 2-1 Patriots. But Milaca looking to change that with a runner on third in prime scoring position. And Ingalls takes a swing at the first one. That is a good hit, but foul ball deep down past first base. So that'll be strike 1 for Ingalls. Got 1 out. Runners still on the corners. And Ingles, hit that center field just to the left. Managed to get past a little hole in the defense, and Ingles is going to travel to first. And Jettinen travels to second, and Jordan Bistido, the courtesy runner, is going to come on home. Score is now 2-2 with runners on first and second here in the top of the fourth, 1 out. Got a pop fly infield, but foul on the foul side of the first baseline as Caleb Johnson, the left fielder, hits that one. That'll be strike one for him. We got 1 out, runners on first and second still, as Johnson looks to maybe load the bases here. McGuire's going to pitch that one outside for ball 1 for Caleb Johnson.
Top of the order, Brock Tallberg.
Oh, we're in Tallberg. Oh, that's right. He's not hitting. Brock Tallberg is now 1-1 in the order, and that one he makes really great contact with, but it's another infield pop fly.
And this time the infield fly rule in effect.
Yes, and that is going to be caught by the third baseman, Clay Erickson.
Right fielder number 25, Alan.
Okay. Alan Konechny is stepping up to the plate. He's the lefty right fielder. We've got 2 outs, runners on first and second here at the top of the fourth for the Milaca Wolves. Konechny wasting no time, going to send this one deep between center and right field, and it's going to go right over the glove of center fielder Ethan Quayle, and we are going to have multiple runners come home as Isaiah Jettinen and Braden Ingles are going to cross home plate. Score is now 4-2 Milaca Wolves as Konechny is going to get a double base hit on the first pitch. Bryce Merworth stepping up to the plate now. McGuire is watching second before he sends that pitch down to the catcher. That one is strike one for Bryce Merworth.
Bottom of the order set the table, and Konechny made it count for Milaca here in the top of the fourth.
That he did. Both these teams have got to feel good about the way these first 4 innings have gone, though. These are 2 teams that have struggled to come home, and they are doing that fairly well here. All right, that one is going to be low and outside for ball 1. 2 outs, runner on second. Oh, ball 2.
They're late on the scoreboard.
Gotcha, okay. Count is 2-1, actually. And that one was a foul ball off the third baseline, so it is now 2-2. Runner on second still, that is Alan Konechny, who just hit the 2 RBI double. Merworth's going to swing and foul ball this one again to stay alive. Count is still 2-2 with the runner on second. We've got 2 outs. Score is 4-2 favoring the Wolves here at the top of the fourth. Long inning. And strike 3 to Bryce Merworth, as that is our Pizza Ranch strikeout. And the end of the top of the fourth inning. Our Schaefer's Food scoring recap, we had 2 runs scored, 3 runs scored. No, just two runs.
Nope, it was 3.
3 runs scored for the Milaca Wolves, leaving the score now at 4-2. And we will come right back on YourLiveEvent.com at the bottom of the fourth.
Your Touchstone Energy Cooperative knows Safety is the backbone of reliability. From the ongoing training of our line workers to classroom safety programs for our kids, our commitment to electrical safety has always been job one. So we can deliver reliable energy and peace of mind. That's why safety runs through everything we do.
Growing Power is your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, delivering value beyond the power.
The Wild Daisy is your full-service flower shop in Pequot Lakes, voted the #1 florist in the Brainerd Lakes area. Flowers and arrangements for any occasion with delivery available, plus a store full of fun, unique gifts. The Wild Daisy in Pequot Lakes.
Okay. Welcome back here to the bottom of the fourth with the Pequot Lakes Patriots getting ready to bat. Teams are still warming up here for a moment before we get set to go.
Two teams riding a 6-game losing streak coming in. Patriots got the early lead. Milaca coming back. Got to see if these Patriots can answer now.
Somebody has got to win one, at least. Possibly both teams could get a win tonight, but that is yet to be seen. For our second game is yet to come. But for both these teams, it is just good to get runs on the board. In the last 6 games, both these teams have kind of struggled to get players to, not necessarily on base, but just to get all the way around and come back home. And they are doing that fairly well here.
Pequot Lake softball up 11-2 over Foley. So a quick update for the ladies.
Owen Krieger is at the plate as that first pitch is a strike. Second pitch, hit, grounder over to the shortstop. And Krieger is going to get a base hit.
5th hit of the day for the Patriots. Great play. Good sliding stop by Tallberg, but so deep in the hole, no chance to step up and throw. He actually flipped it to the third baseman, but there's no chance to get Krieger out.
All right, Kataska up in the plate. On the plate, sorry. As the first pitch is a little outside, and our catcher, Zach Wallace, has a hard time chasing that one down. And Krieger is going to make his way to second off of that.
And that'll be a pass ball. It was a little outside, but certainly one that Wallace should have been able to glove.
Certainly. Kataska getting ready for the pitch. Kataska's actually having, it looks like, the best batting season so far off this team. He's hitting .320 as the second pitch came down for a ball for a 2-ball, 0-strike count. Got a runner on second, no outs. Score is 4-2. 2 balls, 1 strike actually to Kataska. Check that. And that is now an even count. 2 balls, 2 strikes for Kataska. Still got Krieger on second. That pitch goes high and outside, so full count here to Kataska. Payoff pitch incoming. And strike 3 delivered dead center from Merriworth as Kataska is going to Pizza Ranch strike out.
That is the 5th strikeout today for Merriworth.
Up next in the order is Connor Quayle, a shortstop, batting .282. First pitch in the dirt. That's going to be ball 1 to Quayle. Connor Quayle and Ethan Quayle, these two at the top of the lineup, did both hit doubles in the very beginning to get this team on the board to begin with. That one is going to be a pop fly foul ball down the first baseline that Isaiah Jetton, the first baseman, just couldn't quite keep in the glove as that one's going to bounce out.
It's another one of those tough pop-ups, foul territory, and just couldn't get it cleanly.
Count is 1-1 to Quayle. Connor Quayle, I should specify, since coming right up next is going to be Ethan Quayle, his younger brother. And that is a high pitch for ball 2. And that one's going to glance off the top of the bat for Quayle. Foul ball back behind the catcher. And that'll be a 2-2 count. We've got a runner on second still, Owen Krieger. And Quayle's going to send this one down to in between left and center field. And the left fielder, after running a square mile, makes it over to make the catch. And that is going to be a out.
Long run and a nice job by Johnson to stay with it.
Absolutely. All right, Ethan Quayle, the younger, steps up to the plate. Still got a runner on second. Score is 4-2 favoring Milaca. First pitch is high and inside. It's going to be ball 1. Got a runner on second. Merworth. That one's going to be a grounder out to second, which is sent from the knees to first base, but runner is safe. Ethan Quayle going to get that base hit. And Owen Krieger makes his way to third off of that.
Good job by Ethan hustling down the line. Just beat out that throw. Really nice play there by Brady Overson.
Ryan Fritz, the lefty, steps into the plate, batting .231 on the season. We've got runners on the corners, 2 outs. Score is 4-2 Milaca.
Uh-oh.
Ooh!
I got a couple.
He's
a senior.
Foul ball out into the parking lot. Actually got a doink and hit 2 cars.
One of them was Brandon's.
Oh.
Don't worry, it was a glancing. It didn't get the square shot. You're all right.
Yeah, you got the second hit.
You got the second. You got the ricochet.
All right. Ryan Fritz up at the plate waiting for the pitch.
Left-handed batters.
Left-handed batters. All right, he had 1 strike already. This one is a counted strike as well. 2 strikes to Ryan Fritz. And we've got Ethan Quayle advancing to second, so we now have both runners in scoring position. Krieger on third, Quayle on second. Third pitch comes in, and that is going to be a Pizza Ranch strikeout for Ryan Fritz, and that'll be the end here of the bottom of the 4th inning. Score is Milaca Wolves 4, Pequot Lakes Patriots 2. Our Schaefer's Foods scoring recap: no runs scored, 2 runners left on base, and we will be right back on yourliveevent.com.
Tomorrow is happening right now. Today, more than ever, the world needs safe, secure, sustainable, and affordable sources of energy. That's why Enbridge is advancing new technologies to reduce emissions, like carbon capture and hydrogen power. By putting in the work today, we're bridging to a cleaner energy future. Tomorrow is on. Enbridge. Life takes energy.
Talking trash is allowed at Pequot Gull Lake Sanitation. Trash talk with them about their local services, including roll-off service for your big cleanup jobs. Good luck, Patriots, and lightning from Pequot Gull Lake Sanitation, your friendly neighborhood garbologist.
Stop into Reed's Market and Gas Express in Cross Lake. While there, be sure to pick up Reed's Hardwood Smoked Meats, made in Reed's very own smokehouse, located on County Road 3 and open at 7 a.m. 7 days a week. Shop Reed's Market in Cross Lake.
Salon Couture has over 25 years of serving the Pequot Lakes and surrounding communities. The staff at Salon Couture has over 150 years of combined experience in the beauty industry and is your best choice in a full-service salon, offering big city services in a small-town, friendly atmosphere. As longtime supporters of local athletics, we wish all our teams the very best. Go Patriots and Lightning! Salon Couture Pequot Lakes reminds you to shop local. Call 568-8771.
Go.
All right, we are back here in the top of the 5th. First up in the batting order here is going to be Wyatt Maurer, the third baseman for Milaca. Score is 4-2 Milaca here as we get ready for the second half of this game. First pitch is going to be low and a little outside, but they're going to call that a strike. Plus, Maurer did take a little half swing at that, so.
There is a new pitcher for the Patriots as well. Senior Clay Erickson is in relief of Colton McGuire. McGuire goes out to left field. Blake Spitzka is at third, and then Griffin Hoffman is now catching in place of Taylor Morris.
And while Devin was letting you know that, strike 2 came across the plate and ball 1 as well to Wyatt Maurer. Coming up next in the batting order, we've got Hunter Overson and Zach Wallace for Milaca. And that'll be strike 3 for our Pizza Ranch strikeout to Wyatt Maurer. And Hunter Overson, the designated hitter for left fielder Caleb Johnson, is stepping up to the plate, getting ready to hit. So far, he's been out on a fielder's choice, and he struck out last inning, or actually in the third inning. First pitch is going to be strike 1 to Overson. Erickson now on the plate. That is going to be strike 2 as Maurer swung and missed low. All right, ball 1 to Overson, as that one is going to be a little bit in the dirt there. Score is 4-2. We've got 1 out. Count is 1 ball, 2 strikes to Overson. And that will be a Pizza Ranch strikeout.
Cold
2 in a row for Clay Erickson as he makes his Friday debut on the mound. Or Monday debut. It's not Friday.
That's all right. Move this week along.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get to Saturday. All right, Zach Wallace, the catcher for Milaca, steps up to the plate with the double zeros on the back. First pitch is a ball. Second pitch, infield fly, caught by the first baseman, and that is 1, 2, 3 outs in a row. 3 batters out in a row. 2 strikeouts for new pitcher Clay Erickson, and no runs scored, as we will get to the bottom of the 5th here in just a moment on yourliveevent.com.
Whitefish Automotive in Cross Lake has been delivering honest, trustworthy auto repair to area drivers for over 20 years. Remember, if you take care of your car will take care of you. Whitefish Auto, 2 miles south of Cross Lake, 692-1818. Good luck to all the area athletes. For the best pizza in town, year-round, head to Joe's Pizza in Pequot Lakes. Feast on their fantastic pizza, amazing calzones, pasta, salads, and more. Hit up Joe's for dining in, taking out, or have it delivered. Joe's Pizza on Front Street in Pequot Lakes near the Bobber. 218-568-4770. Joe's Pizza is proud to support our coverage of the Pequot Lakes Patriots and Northern Lakes Lightning. They wish the kids and coaches all the best. Joe's Pizza, Pequot Lakes. The Commander Restaurant and Bar and JJ's Pub in Breezy Point invite you in for great food and a great time. If you love supreme pizza, try the ultimate in the Commander's famous garbage pizza, loaded with everything. The Commander Restaurant and Bar is open for breakfast every morning at 6:30. Feast on their Friday barbecue ribs and Saturday night prime rib specials. To-go and takeout orders are always available. Just call 562-4198. The Commander Restaurant and Bar and JJ's Pub in Breezy Point.
Welcome back here to the bottom of the 5th of Pequot Lakes Patriots versus Milaca Wolves in a little bit of doubleheader action here on Monday night. Score is 4-2 favoring the Wolves here in the bottom of the 5th. 3 of those runs came in 1 inning back in the 4th, last inning. Up first in the batting order, we've got Clay Erickson, former third baseman turned pitcher in this game.
Yeah, so Colton McGuire's line, we should get that out there. So Colton McGuire, 4 innings. He threw 71 pitches, gave up 4 runs, 3 earned on 6 hits, 2 walks, and struck out 4.
Yeah, and speaking of Colton McGuire, coming up next in the lineup, and then Blake Spitzka batting third. First pitch is low and in the dirt to Clay Erickson. That'll be ball 1. Merworth moving fast. Strike 1. And Clay Erickson's going to hit a line drive down to center field. The center fielder is going to have a hard time fielding that cleanly and then drop it after picking it up. But Clay Erickson will stay pat at first base. All right, and the lefty pitcher, Colton McGuire, steps up to the plate. And he's going to swing right away and send a fly ball out to just outside the grass here. And that is caught by the shortstop, Brock Tallberg, for our first out here at the bottom of the 5th. And up is Blake Spitzka, as that first pitch is going to be in the dirt. Not fielded cleanly by the catcher, but that was a strike, but not fielded cleanly by the catcher. I've got a little bit of a hard angle where everyone's standing in my way, but that one's going to be a grounder, just missed by the pitcher, but it did glance off his glove. All right, and that's going to be a out. The throw is in time to first base, as that is a 1-5-4 play for the out there. And our inning recap. Was that a double play?
Yep,
Did I just miss a double play?
You just missed a double play.
Everyone, I'm straight down the line here. I could barely see second base. Yeah, just awesome double play there by the Milaca defense.
So it actually counts as a 1-4-6-3 double play because it hit the pitcher's glove.
Okay, all right. 1-4-6-3. Incredible double play by the Wolves to get out on 3 batters in the bottom of the 5th here. Score is going to be 4-2, favoring the Wolves. No runs scored for the Patriots, as we will catch you at the top of the 6th here on that is your Schaefer's Foods inning recap.
Lake Country Crafts and Cones in Cross Lake. 36 flavors of Kemp's ice cream, Stonehouse coffee, fresh baked scones, tasty sandwiches, and locally made crafts and gifts. Lake Country Crafts and Cones in Cross Lake, open 7 days a week at 7:30 a.m. Laco Heating and Air, doing the extra work to find discounts and rebates to save money on your next heating or HVAC project. Contact Chad to learn all the options and find the best system for you. Laco Heating and Air, 24-hour service at 587-1087.
All right, we are back here in the top of the 6th as the Milaca Wolves are getting ready to bat here. Score is 4-2, favoring the Wolves. We've been sitting here now for an inning after a 3-run inning by the Wolves in the 4th.
You know, and one thing about with Merworth, the ace for the Wolves, he's working with the lead, and that was a really big 6-pitch inning. And I mean that because he's at 89 pitches, so he might be able to go another inning and try to keep the Wolves on top here.
First pitch is high but swung at for Brady Overson, so that is going to be strike 1 for Clay Erickson, who is on the mound. Second pitch is just a little bit outside. That'll be a ball to Brady Overson. Ooh, and that one is inside, almost hitting Overson, who spun away from that.
Clay is lucky that had just enough spin that when he spun away from it, it missed him. I don't know how that pitch missed him.
Fourth pitch is low and outside. It's going to be 3 balls, 1 strike right now. Here we are at the top of the 6th. No runners on, no outs. And that was ball 4 as Overson had to duck to not get decapitated by that one, and he will walk to first. Coming up next in the order is first baseman Isaiah Juttinen.
That's tough for the Patriots. A 1-2-3 inning in Clay's first inning on the mound, and then walking the leadoff batter here in the 6th when you're trailing by 2.
First pitch dead center to Juttinen as that is strike 1. Runner on first. Score is still 4-2 favoring the Wolves. That one looks to be just a tad inside. Catcher did a good job of getting behind that and making sure it didn't run away from him.
Yeah, really nice stop by Hoffman on that one.
1 ball, 1 strike. Erickson's checking our runner at first, but he's not giving himself too much of a lead. And that is a hard ground ball straight to the shortstop. They've got the out at second and the double play as the throw is in time to first. That is a 6-4-3 double play. All right, well, after walking a batter, the mistake seemed to clear itself up. We've got 2 outs going into our 3rd at bat. That is strike 1 as Braden Ingalls is going to swing at that one and miss just over. Gonna spike that one into the ground as that is going to bounce foul ball off the 3rd baseline. Braden Ingalls has a 2-strike, 0-ball count right now. Erickson hoping he can finish this inning off quick. That one's low and in the dirt, but Taylor Morris does a good job staying behind that, not letting it get through his legs. That is ball 1. And ball 2 coming right after that. Tie count now. 2 strikes, 2 balls for Braden Ingalls. The wind picking up just a little bit here in the 6th. Score is 4-2 Wolves. That one's just a tad low as we are now at a full count for Braden Ingalls. 2 strikes, 3 balls. Waiting for the oncoming payoff pitch from Clay Erickson. That was a beautiful pitch. Fouled off into the first base, off the first baseline.
Ingalls tried to hold up the swing on the slider moving away and ended up catching a piece of it. Probably not bad. That could have been a called strike 3. I think it was good he got a piece of it for him.
Yeah, Ingalls will stay alive. And swing and miss at one that was maybe a little high, but nonetheless, you swing. That is a Pizza Ranch strikeout. And a quick 1-2-3 inning for the Pequot Lakes Patriots. Score is 4-2 here as we go into the bottom of the 6th. That is your Schaefer's Foods inning recap. We will be right back here on yourliveevent.com.
For sand, gravel, or excavating needs,
Stop into Reed's Market and Gas Express in Cross Lake. While there, be sure to pick up Reed's Hardwood Smoked Meats, made in Reed's very own smokehouse, located on County Road 3 and open at 7 a.m. 7 days a week. Shop Reed's Market in Cross Lake.
You know Wide's Major Appliance in Brainerd for being the best in the business when it comes to used and reconditioned appliances, parts, and service. Well, Wide's Major Appliance now sells new appliances as an authorized retailer of America's iconic brand, Crosley, featuring Crosley's 10-year limited warranty. You don't need to go anywhere else. With new and used appliances, parts, service, they are your one-stop appliance shop. For major appliances without the major price, see Wide's Major Appliance on Oak Street in Brainerd.
And we are back here at the bottom of the 6th. Score is 4-2 favoring the Milaca Wolves. But don't worry, we have got more baseball coming up in this Monday night doubleheader between the Wolves and the Pequot Lakes Patriots here in Pequot Lakes. Still a little bit cloudy, but the wind seems to be blowing everything away. So
wish it would blow the clouds away.
Wish it would. Hoping that's what I was manifesting just there. Taylor Morris, or Griffin Hoffman, sorry, just cleared up that mistake on my sheet and then made it anyways. Griffin Hoffman is at the plate, number 3 for the Patriots. First pitch is high to him, and pitcher Bryce Merworth is staying in for the bottom of the 6th. We were talking about his pitch count in the last inning. He is still on the mound for the Wolves. Griffin Hoffman is up to a 1-ball, 1-strike count now after fouling that last pitch off the first baseline. He's going to hit a ground single to get to first, as that one's going to be stopped by the shortstop, but not in time to prevent Hoffman from getting on first.
So Hoffman, first at bat, gets on board to lead off the 6th. Patriots needing some offense.
Krieger up at the plate now. Here we are at the bottom of the 6th. No outs, runner on first. And Merworth is going to throw that over to first to keep Hoffman honest.
Tell you what, that was the first move we've seen for his pickoff move. He has a very good one.
Krieger looking like he was trying to get a bunt in, but pulls it back at the last second. Count is 2 balls, no strikes for Owen Krieger, as Griffin Hoffman steals second.
Yeah, I think he squared just to kind of mess with the pitcher and try to throw the catcher's timing off a little bit.
May have worked, as that is the 3rd ball for Krieger. He's got probably going to sit on this one, but no strikes, 3 balls with a runner on second. And that is strike 1, as the get me over strike for Bryce Merworth is on the board. And that one's low and inside. So Krieger will walk to first.
That's the 4th walk issued by Merworth, but the first one since the 2nd inning. And that's going to prompt a timeout from Coach Wenner. And timeouts brought to you by Ganley's Restaurant in Nisswa. Take a timeout with friends or family for a great meal at Ganley's.
All right, while the Wolves talk about things, Kyle Kataska is going to be coming up to the plate next. He struck out in his last at-bat in the 4th inning, but walked in the 2nd inning, where he was left on 3rd by the end of it.
Merworth is going to stay in the game here for Milaca, but the tying run is now on with nobody out in the bottom of the 6th inning for the Patriots. Can the Patriots find a way to rally here?
Got runners on first and second as Kataska gets ready for his first pitch. And he's going to go for the bunt, but miss. And the catcher throws that to 3rd to try and stop the steal, but it's not in time, as Griffin Hoffman is going to get to 3rd base.
Now Kataska misses on the bunt, and Hoffman took off so much that he just thought, the heck with it, I'm going for it, and beats the throw by Wallace. Hoffman pretty fortunate that he was able to beat it out.
Kataska sends this one just behind second base, where it is caught by the shortstop, Brock Tallberg. So that is our first out here of the inning. we still have runners on first and third as the top of the batting order comes up. Connor Quayle, who had the huge double to start the game and scored the first run for the Patriots. Wild pitch just a little bit away from the catcher. Maybe not wild, maybe could have been caught, but Griffin Hoffman's going to come home, so that'll put the score at 3-4, but the throw is in time to stop Owen Krieger, who tries to get to third and is out there.
Owen was he kind of saw that Wallace was just lagging a little bit and wasn't really hustling, and he tried to take advantage, and Wallace recovered just enough to get him out at third.
All right, so we are at 2 outs now. Score is 3-4, still favoring the Wolves. No runners on. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ooh, that one's up high. Quayle ducked down, and the ball hit his bat over the back of his head. I'm not sure. Does that count as a foul ball?
Well, it is. It's a foul ball. The question was, did it nick his helmet before the bat? Quayle didn't make any motion to indicate that ball had hit him, so he just stayed at the batter's box, and it's 1-2.
All right, 1-2 to Connor Quayle, who's going to hit a grounder out to the second baseman here, and that'll be a quick pitch to first base, and Connor Quayle is out there, and that'll be the end here of the bottom of the 6th inning. 1 run scored for the Patriots, almost 2, but Owen Krieger was tagged out at third. Score is 3-4, favoring the Wolves still, as we will, and that is your Schaefer's Food inning recap, as we will catch you again at the top of the 7th.
Martin Sport Shop in Nisswa would like to be your go-to sporting goods store in the Lakes area. In an effort to keep our inventory fresh and up to date, we've added extra tough boots, chubby swim trunks, and thread wallets with more new products to come. Check the Martin's Facebook page for updates. We continue to be the premier dealer in the Lakes area for quality sunglasses from Maui Jim, Oakley, Costa, Blenders, SunCloud, and Smith. Come in and say hi, and we'll show you all that Martin Sport Shop has to offer in beautiful downtown Nisswa.
Summer will be here before you know it. So, if you're in the market for a new roof and want it done this year, now's the time to call Mike's Miller's Roofing and Siding. Hi, I'm Doug Gillette, one of the qualified estimators at Mike's Miller's Roofing and Siding. Call today at 218-831-1907, and I will personally come to your home or business and give you the best estimate. Call now, 218-831-1907.
All right, we are back in the top of the 7th inning of our first game here. Top of the 7th inning, top of the batting order as well, as Brock Talberg is stepping into the box for the Milaca Wolves, awaiting the pitch from Clay Erickson. First pitch is high above the head of Brock Talberg. That'll be ball 1.
So I have Merworth with 103 pitches, so he's going to take the lead into the 7th, but Milaca's going to, I think, have to make a switch.
Second pitch is going to be fly right down the third baseline, stays inside play, but regardless, it is caught by the third baseman, Spitzka, and that'll be our first out of the top of the 7th.
Rush City and Mille Lacs baseball on KKIN. They're tied at 7 after 5.
Alan Konechny, the lefty right fielder, is in the box. First pitch is going to be outside and low for ball 1 to Konechny. Konechny he hit a single in the first inning and then made it to second in the 4th inning, but probably wanting to get all the way around the bases.
Yeah, he had a 2-run double in the 4th that pushed the Milaca lead at the time to 4-2.
Mm-hmm. 1 strike, 1 ball, 1 out for Konechny, as that pitch is a good pitch, but fouled right off the bat. And that'll be strike 2 to Konechny, as that one's just going to kind of die on the ground in front of him. Konechny's going to swing at that one, which is a little outside, but strike 3. That is your Pizza Ranch strikeout for out number 2 of the top of the 7th. Clay Erickson doing exactly what the Patriots need him to do here. Down 1 run in the 7th. Strike to as Bryce Merworth steps up to the plate. First pitch is a strike from Clay Erickson. We got no runners on, 2 outs. Score is 4-3 Wolves here in the top of the 7th. Second pitch is going to be a foul ball just off the bottom of Merworth's bat. Bounces back behind the pitcher or catcher.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to smack your arm there.
No worries, no worries. 2 strikes, 2 outs, no balls. And I spoke too soon as ball 1 comes just outside the plate opposite Merworth.
That was a really good sweeping slider, and Merworth watched it the whole way. He didn't offer at it.
Well, that's what you get when you're pitching to a pitcher. All right, ball 2 comes over the plate, but just below the knees. We've got no runners on, 2 outs, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Score is 4-3 Milaca, and that is a Pizza Ranch strikeout. A wonderful inning from Clay Erickson as they take down the first 3 batters in the order for the Milaca Wolves. Your Schaefer's Foods inning recap, no runs scored, no hits for the Milaca Wolves, and we will see you here in the bottom of the 7th on yourliveevent.com.
Go Patriots and Lightning from Moe's Contracting and Landscaping, a Lakes area landscape fixture for over 25 years. Big enough to do the job, small enough to care. MCL, Moe's Contracting and Landscaping in Breezy Point. Contact MCL for all your landscaping needs.
Going once, going twice, go!
BigDealAuctions.com, holding monthly online consignment auctions. Big Deal Auctions is top rated for business liquidations and estate sales. BigDealAuctions.com. Whether you have one item or many, we sell it for you.
Von Hansen's Meat Market in Baxter wishes the Patriots and Lightning the best of luck. Von Hansen's is more than the best selection of quality meats. Try their famous specialty pretzels. Von Hansen's in Baxter and at vonhansens.com. They bring you the best.
Talking trash is allowed at Pequot Gull Lake Sanitation. Trash talk with them about their local services, including roll-off service for your big cleanup jobs. Good luck, Patriots and Lightning from Pequot Gull Lake Sanitation, your friendly neighborhood garbologist. Save on your groceries and gas each week just by shopping at your locally owned Pequot Lake Super Value on Patriot Avenue in Pequot Lakes. Pequot Lake Super Value offers simple and convenient curbside pickup. Order online at shop.pequotlakesupervalue.com. We shop for you and you simply pick them up at our front door. Save on gas too, earning 10 cents of savings on gas for every $100 spent on groceries. For quality service and freshness, shop Pequot Lake Super Value. Good luck, area teams.
Rowlett correctly. Got it.
For the Patriots, number 5, center fielder, Ethan Quayle.
Welcome back to the bottom of the 7th here in the first game of our doubleheader action between the Milaca Wolves and the Pequot Lakes Patriots. Ethan Quayle is stepping into the box first for the Patriots as that first pitch just inside for ball 1. New pitcher for the Milaca Wolves as Wyatt Maurer steps onto the mound.
Yeah, 103 pitches for Merworth, 6 innings, so Maurer in a save spot here.
First 2 pitches were balls, but that third pitch fouled off the bat straight up and back behind us here at the announcer's table. That'll be strike 1, so we now have 2 balls, 1 strike. Score is 4-3 Milaca Wolves here in the bottom of the 7th. The third ball comes across. Ethan Quayle's going to send this one deep center field, where it is caught by Braden Ingalls.
By the way, it was 3-1. I thought how big that could be if the Patriots could get that tying run on to lead off the inning, but standard fly ball to center and one down.
One down as Ryan Fritz, the lefty right fielder again, steps up to the plate. First pitch is going to be outside for ball one. No runners on, one out, one ball, no strikes. 4-3 Milaca Wolves here in the bottom of the seventh. Close game here. Second baseman tries to corral the ground ball past the pitcher, but is not able to get it as he kind of stumbles as he reaches down for it. And Ryan Fritz is going to get to on first base. That'll be his first base hit of the game.
Yeah, Merworth was going towards second base, slid, knocked it down, but unable to really grab it and throw him out. I'm good with giving a base hit on that.
Line drive out to left field where it goes just over the glove of the left fielder, Caleb Johnson. And Clay Erickson on the first pitch is going to get to second for a double. And Fritz is going to find his way all the way to third.
Yeah, Erickson ripped that one.
Erickson, after the incredible top of the seventh, coming in and making another great play on offense.
Now you got
them in scoring position.
One out, tying run at third, winning run at second.
And strike one comes across for Colton McGuire.
Milaca has pulled the infield in for the try to keep those runners. If Fritz scores, we're at least playing on.
Colton McGuire is going to hit a grounder right past the pitcher, and the catcher is not able to corral the pass. And Clay Erickson's going to come around as well. That is 2 runs in for the double to Colton McGuire. Oh my gosh, my pencil is out of lead. Thank you. 2 runs in for McGuire, and they are going to come across for a final score now of 5-4 on the last hit.
I'll help you with this one because this is it's awesome. You got to call a walk-off. So McGuire's roller to short was stopped by Tallberg. Breaking for home was Fritz. The throw came. It was up along third base side. So Fritz scores. It's an RBI fielder's choice for McGuire. The throw was up the third base side, missed by Wallace. Erickson takes off. It's an error charge to the shortstop on the throw. And Erickson scores with the Patriots walking it off, getting their first home win and first conference win of the season, 5-4 in Game 1. Incredible.
Really incredible ending to that game.
Yeah, it was. So
we got another one.
And we got another one. One-run game. Why not? I mean, that would be outstanding. Let's do it again. But first we have to recap the first one.
Yes.
So final score, your Schaefer's Foods of Nisswa inning recap. 2 runs, 1 of them earned, 2 hits, 1 error on Milaca, and 1 runner left on base as the Patriots rally in the bottom of the 7th to get the win, 5-4 over Milaca. We'll be back with more right after this on yourliveevent.com.
Come get your fill at Pizza Ranch of Baxter and Little Falls. Pizza Ranch features plenty of pizza, a sensible salad bar, famous fried chicken, all the fixins, and delectable dessert. Buffet your way. Pizza Ranch on Edgewood Drive in Baxter and in Little Falls. Stop into Reed's Market and Gas Express in Cross Lake. While there, be sure to pick up Reed's Hardwood Smoked Meats, made in Reed's very own smokehouse, located on County Road 3 and open at 7 a.m. 7 days a week. Shop Reed's Market in Cross Lake.
The fabulous Moonlight Bay Family Restaurant in Cross Lake says good luck to the Patriots and Lightning. They thank all the kids, coaches, officials, and parents for their dedication and commitment to high school activities. Moonlight Bay is home of the $7 lunch special every weekday. Yes, only $7. Bring your friends for a great time at the Meat Raffle Wednesdays, Trivia Friday nights, and join them for great events all year long. Like them on Facebook for more. Moonlight Bay Family Restaurant and Bar on the north end of Cross Lake.
Salon Couture has over 25 years of serving the Pequot Lakes and surrounding communities. The staff at Salon Couture has over 150 years of combined experience in the beauty industry and is your best choice in a full-service salon, offering big city services in a small-town, friendly atmosphere. As longtime supporters of local athletics, we wish all our teams the very best. Go Patriots and Lightning. Salon Couture Pequot Lakes reminds you to shop local. Call 568-8771.
Schrupp Excavating LLC is ready to serve you with any excavation project. Schrupp Excavating provides residential and commercial new construction site prep, demolition, road and driveway construction, basements, septic system design and installation, stump or brush removal, and delivery of sand, gravel, rock, dirt, and more. 41 years and still digging it right. Schrupp Excavating will have your project done right and on time. Serving Pine River, Bacchus, Pequot Lakes, and all their surrounding communities. Schrupp Excavating LLC, online at schruppexcavating.com.
We welcome you back. It is a final in Game 1. The Pequot Lakes Patriots get the come-from-behind win 5-4. Devin Kruger, Colin Bosman here with you as the Patriots get the win to go to 3-10 on the year, 1-9 in Granite Ridge Conference play. Milaca falls to 1-9 overall, 0-7 in GRC play as the Patriots come from behind, get their first home win of the year. They snap their 6-game losing skid, and of course they do it in very, very exciting fashion here. As we recap Game 1, we'll start. The umpires, of course, will change clothes, and we'll get set for Game number 2 here in Pequot Lakes. As we take a look at the scoring, Pequot Lakes actually scored first. They had 2 runs with back-to-back doubles leading off the game in the bottom of the first inning. Connor Quayle and then Ethan Quayle with the RBI double. And then he came around thanks to a balk and a pass ball. It was 2-0 Patriots. In the top of the third, Milaca got one back. They got the run without a hit. A pair of walks, a couple of stolen bases, and an error, a wild pitch, all part of that as Milaca cut it to 2-1. Then the Wolves took the lead with 3 runs in the 4th inning on 4 hits. They took the 4-3 lead, or 4-2 lead. And then late in the game, the Patriots found that offense for the rally. A leadoff single in the 6th by Griffin Hoffman. 2 stolen bases. He came around to score on a wild pitch. And then in the bottom of the 7th inning, a 1-out single by Ryan Fritz, followed by a double by Clay Erickson. And with runners at 2nd and 3rd, Colton McGuire stepped up and bounced one to short. The throw home was up the third base side. So that allowed Fritz to score and Erickson to score from 2nd. And the RBI fielder's choice for McGuire, because I think, and I'm giving him the RBI because I think Fritz would have made it. I think he slid in underneath the ball, so he would have scored, but then the error allowed Erickson to come in, and there is your final 5-4. For the Milaca Wolves, it was, it was Bryce Merworth. He had a no decision, went 6 innings, allowed 3 runs, all earned on 8 hits, 4 walks and 6 strikeouts. Taking the loss is Wyatt Maurer, going a third of an inning, allowed 2 runs, 1 earned on 2 hits, no walks, no strikeouts. Colton McGuire got the start. He had a no decision for the Patriots. Goes 4 innings, allowed 4 runs, 3 earned, 6 hits, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts. Clay Erickson gets the win. No runs, no hits in 3 innings of work, with 1 walk and 5 strikeouts. Batting-wise, for the Milaca Wolves, 4 runs on 6 hits. They left 5 runners stranded. Brock Talberg was 0 for 3 with a run scored. Alan Konetsky was 1 for 4 with a double and 2 run score, double and 2 RBIs. He had a 2-run double in the 4th. Bryce Merworth was 0 for 3. Wyatt Maurer was 1 for 3. Hunter Overson was 0 for 3. Zachary Wallace was 2 for 3 with a double. His courtesy runner came in, Bistido. He came in and scored. Zachary Wallace, Brady Overson was 0 for 3. Isaiah Jutton was 1 for 3 with a run scored. Braden Ingalls was 1 for 3 with an RBI and a run scored. 4 runs on 6 hits for the Wolves. For Pequot Lakes, 5 runs on 10 hits, 2 errors, and 9 runners left on base. Connor Quayle, 2 for 4 with a double and a run. Ethan Quayle, 2 for 4 with a double, an RBI, and a run. Ryan Fritz was 1 for 4 with a run. Clay Erickson, 2 for 3 with a double, and he also ended up with a run scored, of course, scoring the game-winning run. Colton McGuire 1 for 4 with the RBI fielder's choice. Blake Spitzka was 0 for 2 with a walk. Taylor Morris was 0 for 2. Griffin Hoffman came in, led off the 6th with a single, had the 2 stolen bases, and scored a run. 1 for 2 for Owen Krieger. And Kyle Kataska was 0 for 2 with a walk. 5 runs on 2 hits for the Patriots. When we come back, we'll name our post-game award winners for game number 1, and then get you set for game number 2 as the Patriots take the opener 5-4 over Milaca here on YourLiveEvent.com.
The people at your Touchstone Energy Cooperative wear many hats. Your customer service rep might also coach at the local middle school. Or some of our line workers are also volunteer firefighters. It's true, we take pride in serving our members. That's why you'll find us helping out in our community. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Growing Power is your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, delivering value beyond the power.
The Wild Daisy is your full-service flower shop in Pequot Lakes, voted the #1 florist in the Brainerd Lakes area. Flowers and arrangements for any occasion with delivery available, plus a store full of fun, unique gifts. The Wild Daisy in Pequot Lakes.
Thurlow Hardware has served the Pequot Lakes area since 1894. They still have your ice melt and more to battle winter. Dare we think spring? Get ready for spring cleaning, fix-it projects, and spring planting. Thurlow Hardware, under the Bobber on Front Street in Pequot Lakes.
Whitefish Automotive in Cross Lake has been delivering honest, trustworthy auto repair to area drivers for over 20 years. Remember, if you take care of your car will take care of you. Whitefish Auto, 2 miles south of Cross Lake. 692-1818. Good luck to all the area athletes.
When you need an appliance repair and you have decided to do it yourself, keep it simple. Get those parts from Wide's Major Appliance. Don't rely on getting the right part on the internet. Wide stocks thousands of appliance parts at reasonable prices, and they will help you diagnose a problem so you get the right part. Or check out one of their completely reconditioned and warranted pre-owned appliances. For major appliances without the major price, plus parts and services, see Wide's across from Lakes Printing on Oak Street, Brainerd. Also ask about multiple purchase discounts.
We are back. Devin Kruger, Colin Bosman here with you as Game 1 goes to the Patriots 5-4. We have to first give our good eye of the game, which is brought to you by Pequot and Cross Lake Eye Center, where convenience and excellence meet. Contact Dr. Todd Waddell and stay in focus with healthy eyes and clear eyesight. Make your appointment today at PequotEyeCenter.com. And for our good eye, let's give the good eye kind of the Patriots base running. A couple of stolen bases for Griffin Hoffman in the 6th. Helped lead to a run with a wild pitch. Patriots scored with that leadoff single, and then Clay Erickson getting to third on that final play. Recognized as soon as, of course, Coach Kataska helped him out, but that ball getting to the fence and taking off immediately. You can't have hesitation in those moments, and he didn't. They saw it. They took advantage of it. The Patriots get the win. That's your good eye of the game. Our Enbridge I Bring the Energy player of the game for the Pequot Lakes Patriots. We're going to go with senior shortstop Connor Quayle. 2 for 4, led off the game with a big double. Came around to score as the Patriots got it going early. Ended up 2 for 4 with the double and the run scored. And, of course, that brought to you by Enbridge. Our big deal of the game, which, of course, is brought to you by a host of area businesses, including Atwater Chevrolet GMC in Aiken, Riverwood Healthcare Centers, the Pizza Ranch in Baxter and Little Falls, W.W. Thompson Concrete Products of Brainerd, Matson Lumber in Nisswa, Donlinger Automotive in Brainerd, BigDealAuctions.com, Cayuga Regional Medical Center, Tykes Carpet Castle in Brainerd, and Shannon's Auto Body in Brainerd. Going to go with senior Clay Erickson. He gets the win, pitching 3 shutout innings, and then, of course, scores the game-winning run at the plate. He ended up 2 for 3. He had a walk and a stolen base in the 1st, a single to lead off the 5th, and a double to put runners at 2nd and 3rd with 1 out in the 7th. Eventually coming around to score. He is our big deal of the Game 1. Game 1 goes to the Patriots 5-4. We'll get set for Game 2 and be back. You're listening to High School Baseball today on YourLiveEvent.com.
This is Cullen Bosman coming to you again, getting ready for Game 2 of our doubleheader here on Monday night between the Pequot Lakes Patriots and the Milaca Wolves. The Patriots caught the W in the first game, 5-4 in a close one that they just barely eked out in the bottom of the 7th. That puts the Patriots at 3-10 and 1-9 in conference. They get their first. This is your Stonemark Land Surveying Measure Up. Contact Stonemark Land Surveying in Pequot Lakes for your property boundary measurement needs. Visit stonemarksurvey.com, where every foot counts. So the Patriots are now 3-10 and 1-9 in conference. After winning the first game, the Wolves fall just short, dropping to 1-9 and 0-7 in conference. However, for both teams, the Wolves scored more runs today than they have since 3 games ago against Albany. And the Patriots scored as many runs as they've scored in their last 6 games combined. So, offenses that have been a little muted as of late have come alive here on a windy, cloudy Monday night. As we get ready for Game 2, we have had some positional changes, but our Valerie Ann Family Foods starting lineup in batting order for the Milaca Wolves, Brock Tallberg, the shortstop, is batting first. Isaiah Juttinen, pitching now in Game 2, is going to be batting second. Bryce Merworth, who pitched the majority of the first game, is going to be playing second, batting third. Wyatt Maurer will be playing third baseman and batting fourth. Hunter Overson will be batting fifth, the first baseman for the Wolves. Zachary Wallace will be catching and batting sixth. Caleb Johnson will be manning the left field, batting seventh. And Braden Ingalls will be playing center field at 8. And to finish off the outfield trio, Jordan Bistodeau will be playing right field, batting 9th. That is Brock Tallberg first, Isaiah Juttinen second, Bryce Merworth batting third, Wyatt Maurer batting fourth, Hunter Overson, Zachary Wallace, Caleb Johnson, Braden Ingalls, and finishing off the lineup, Jordan Bistodeau for the Milaca Wolves.
So no DH in Game 2 for Coach Wenner.
Nope, no DH in Game 2. For the Pequot Lakes Patriots, Connor Quayle, who is staying put at shortstop, is batting first, and Ethan Quayle, the younger brother, will be playing center field, batting second. Ryan Fritz out in right field will be batting third. Clay Erickson is moving over to first base, and he will be batting fourth. Colt McGuire will be playing left field, batting fifth. Griffin Hoffman, who I believe we saw make an appearance as a
he came in at catcher.
Runner.
Yeah, he came in as a courtesy runner, and then he went to catcher, and got and again led off the sixth with a big hit to help the Patriots with the come from behind win.
Well, he will be playing catcher again here in the second game and batting sixth. Blake Spitzka will be manning third base, batting seventh. Owen Krieger will be the new pitcher for Game 2, batting eighth. And Kyle Kataska will be finishing off the lineup and manning second base. That is Connor Quayle first, Ethan Quayle second, Ryan Fritz batting third, Clay Erickson batting fourth, Colton McGuire batting fifth, Griffin Hoffman at 6, Blake Spitzka at 7, Owen Krieger and Kyle Kataska finishing off that batting lineup. This is YourLiveEvent.com, and we'll be right back.
Come get your fill at Pizza Ranch of Baxter and Little Falls. Pizza Ranch features plenty of pizza, a sensible salad bar, famous fried chicken, all the fixins, and delectable dessert. Buffet your way. Pizza Ranch on Edgewood Drive in Baxter and in Little Falls. Stop into Reed's Market and Gas Express in Cross Lake. While there, be sure to pick up Reed's Hardwood Smoked Meats, made in Reed's very own smokehouse, located on County Road 3 and open at 7 a.m. 7 days a week. Shop Reed's Market in Cross Lake.
For sand, gravel, or excavating needs in the Brainerd Lakes area, contact Hebert's Pequot Sand, Gravel, and Excavating. 4 generations serving the area for over 50 years with delivery and installation of all products. Visit PequotSand.com. Good luck to all our area teams.
In today's economy, we weigh every decision carefully. When we needed new windows, we looked for the best solution.
We found it. Marvin Windows and Doors.
We worked with our local Marvin dealer.
With so many options, it was easy to find the perfect fit. I love, love, love our new windows. Best decision ever.
Trust me, Marvin's the right choice.
Matson Lumber in Nisswa are your local Marvin window experts. Visit them on Highway 371 in Nisswa. Let Marvin Windows and Matson Lumber help you with your next project.
All right, we are back here on YourLiveEvent.com, getting ready for Game 2 of our doubleheader here in Pequot Lakes between the Milaca Wolves and the Pequot Lakes Patriots. The Patriots catching a risky but well-earned W in Game 1 as a 2-run swing in the 7th inning caught them the 5-4 W over the Milaca Wolves, who led most of the game. Getting a little windy here.
Yeah, it's picking up again, gall dang it.
As we get ready for our first pitch here, teams are warming up. Coming up first in the batting order for the Patriots, who are going to be the away team for the second game, is Connor Quayle, the shortstop.
Yeah, Connor had that big double to lead off the game.
And then so did Ethan right after.
Ethan went back-to-back with him to start, and then the Patriots offense was held in check all the way till the 6th. Got a run in the 6th to take the deficit down to 4-3, and then the walk-off win. We got a lefty here in Jutton starting the game for Milaca here in Game 2. Of course, being a doubleheader, even though we're at the home of the Patriots, they flip it. So of course the Milaca Wolves get to be the home team for Game number 2. Pequot Lakes softball got the win today, 12-2 in 6 innings over Foley in GRC play today, which was on KLKS Talk 100.
All right, Connor Quayle is in the warm-up box, getting his swing ready, while new pitcher Isaiah Jutton is warming up the arm on the mound. But we are getting ready now for our First Western first pitch with First Western Bank and Trust. We're not just here for you, we are you, with locations in Baxter, Nisswa, and Cross Lake. And we await the first pitch. And that is strike 1 to Connor Quayle. Despite the wind, that pitch was on a rope. Second pitch, hit. Line drive over to left field by Connor Quayle, and that'll be an easy base hit for the shortstop. Coming up next, the younger Quayle, Ethan, playing center field for the Patriots.
Well, the Patriots again trying to pick up some big momentum here with their last games on this field for the season. Get an exciting Game 1 win and maybe trying to start it early in Game 2.
First pitch low to Ethan. That'll be ball 1. Second pitch hit deep to right field, where it is caught by Jordan Bistodeau, who was the
he was a courtesy runner in the first game.
Yep. First game.
Tell you what, that catch he made look a little more difficult than maybe it had to be, but again, that was the win. It actually took it over his head, and with a right-handed batter, he really had to focus to bring that one in, but he made the play.
All right, some lefty-on-lefty action as Ryan Fritz steps up to the plate for the Patriots. He bunts it short right to the pitcher, throws in time to first base, so Fritz is going to be out there, but Connor Quayle will advance to second.
Sacrifice bunt successful, putting a runner in scoring position.
All right, and with Connor Quayle on second, Clay Erickson steps up to the plate, the hero of Game 1.
Yeah, certainly one of them.
That was a sweeping high pitch that came back down.
That had some serious break on it from a curveball, but that was still way above the zone.
Mm-hmm. That'll be ball 1 to Clay Erickson. And ball 2 to Clay Erickson, as that one was a little low. Isaiah Juttinen watching second to make sure Connor Quayle stays put, as that pitch is high for ball 3. We've got 2 outs, a runner on second to Clay Erickson, 3 balls, no strikes. And he's going to let that one go past, but that is the get me over strike.
Yeah, one that you wish you didn't have the take sign on.
for Juttinen. Yeah, that was right down Main Street. And that 5th pitch is just a little high for Erickson, and he is going to walk to first. All right, 1 out. Score is 0-0. Runners on first and second. Coming up to the plate is Colton McGuire, the left fielder.
Colton got that start in the first game, had a no decision.
Ooh, and McGuire is going to catch an absolute stinger to that forward shoulder. Looks like it may have glanced off his helmet as well, and he's going to walk to first base, and we quickly have a bases loaded situation here in the top of the first, with Griffin Hoffman, the catcher, stepping up to the plate.
Hoffman only had 1 plate appearance in the first game, but he made it count. 1 for 1, came around to score. Big spot here to start today, game 2.
2 outs, so still an opportunity for the Wolves to get off the field with no damage done here. But that is going to be ball 1 to Hoffman.
Again, infield playing straight away, but let's make the call here.
There's a ground ball out to second base, but it's going to roll past, and the center fielder is going to catch that. And we've got 2 runners coming across as Connor Quayle and Clay Erickson are going to find their way home. Colt McGuire is going to end up on second, and Hoffman is going to move to first.
That's what you call a seeing eye single. Just past the glove of the pitcher, and then just past the sliding Tallberg at short near the second base bag. That ball just dribbled its way to center field for a 2-run single.
Mm-hmm. Blake Spitzka now on the plate, third baseman for the Patriots. First pitch was a strike.
Yep.
To Spitzka. Second pitch is hit. That's going to be deep center field, where it is fielded cleanly by Braden Ingalls for the 3rd out. And score is now 2-0 Pequot Lakes Patriots as they get 2 runs across here in the top of the first as they get off the field. And that is your Schaefer's Foods innings recap. And we will be right back here on YourLiveEvent.com.
BigDealAuctions.com, holding monthly online consignment auctions. Big Deal Auctions is top rated for business liquidations and estate sales. BigDealAuctions.com. Whether you have 1 item or many, we sell it for you.
Prom season is here. Bliss Salon and Boutique is the only place in Pequot Lakes to get your tux. Bliss offers tuxedo rentals from Jim's Formal Wear, America's most trusted tuxedo source, which features Michael Kors tuxedos and suits. All tuxedo rentals from local Lakes area schools are discounted $40. Look your best and save money. Ask about their prom specials. Think of Bliss for upcoming weddings too. Call 218-568-5185. Bliss Salon and Boutique on Main Street in Pequot Lakes.
Go Patriots and Lightning from Moe's Contracting and Landscaping, a Lakes area landscape fixture for over 25 years. Big enough to do the job, small enough to care. MCL, Moe's Contracting and Landscaping in Breezy Point. Contact MCL for all your landscaping needs.
All right, this is Cullen Bosman back at the bottom of the first here as the Milaca Wolves are getting ready to take the plate and try and get some runs on the board. The Patriots got 2 runs in the top of the first on a excellent 2-run RBI by the catcher, Griffin Hoffman.
The seniors are coming through on senior day for the Patriots so far.
That they are enjoying what is probably their last game on this field. Up first in the batting order for the Milaca Wolves is going to be Brock Tallberg, the shortstop. Following after him is Isaiah Juttinen and Bryce Merworth, batting second and third. Pitchers are just warming up now. Looks like we're getting ready to go here.
Always longer in the first inning. Always a few more warm-up pitches in the first. But Krieger, a sophomore righty, he's got good stuff. Pitched pretty much all season last year as a freshman. So even though he's only a sophomore, he's got good experience. He's got good stuff. And like always, it's just a matter of finding that strike zone, getting ahead of batters, and he's staked to an early 2-0 lead.
All right, first pitch to Brock Tallberg. That's going to be above the numbers for ball one. Now, it could just be me, but you think the name Tallberg is a little on the nose?
No,
he seems pretty tall.
He's got a few inches on me, probably.
And strike one comes across. First strike thrown for the new pitcher, Owen Krieger.
Krieger patrolled first base in the first game, all game for the Patriots.
And strike two as Tallberg swings and misses at that one. Score is 2-0 Pequot Lakes Patriots here in the bottom of the first. 2 strikes to 1 ball for Brock Tallberg. And that one's going to be outside for ball 2. Tied count, 2-2 here. As Brock Tallberg looks to get on base. And that pitch is going to be high for a loaded count now. 2-3. Building suspense on the first batter.
Why not?
Make it exciting. And Tallberg swings and misses at that one. That'll be our Pizza Ranch strikeout on the first.
And he helped. He helped. That one was up at the shoulders.
Isaiah Juttinen, who is going to be pitching for the Milaca Wolves today, steps up to home plate, getting ready to take his shot at Owen Krieger's pitches. 1 out. Score is 2-0 Pequot Lakes Patriots here in the bottom of the first. So Owen Krieger gets ready to deliver the pitch. Lefty batter here. That one looked inside. That's going to be ball 1. And strike 1 comes across for Juttinen. Called ball 2.
Krieger gave a little bit of a reaction to that no call on that one. Sometimes you want to be careful about that.
And a line drive to the shortstop, who makes an excellent catch there. Kind of straight to him, but Connor Quayle definitely putting a little bit of life and limb on the line to catch that, as that was a missile.
The ball was like diving on him a little bit, so he kind of made it almost like a half basket catch right at his waist. Looked awkward, but more importantly for the Patriots, he made the play.
Bryce Merworth steps up to the plate. He pitched for most of the first game, and that one's going to be above the numbers for ball 1. Score is 2-0. We've got 2 outs. 1 ball, 0 strikes for Bryce Merworth. And he swings and misses on that second pitch. That'll be strike 1 for Merworth. 2 outs on the board. Bottom of the first inning. It's going to be a foul ball off the end of the bat for Merworth. Strike 2. Krieger looking to make this first inning a short one.
Well, and that'd be outstanding. You talk about building momentum, and we talked about that with Coach Kataska. You get a come-from-behind win late in a walk-off fashion to start Game 2 strong would be excellent.
A grounder chopped right to Krieger, who hesitates for a moment before picking it up, but the throw is in time to first base, and that'll be a 1-2-3 batter inning as the Pequot Lakes Patriots retain their 2-0 lead over the Milaca Wolves, who were not able to get anyone even on base in that inning. That is your Schaefer's Foods inning recap. This is Colin Bosman on YourLiveEvent.com, and we will be right back.
The Commander Restaurant and Bar and JJ's Pub in Breezy Point invite you in for great food and a great time. If you love supreme pizza, try the ultimate in the Commander's famous garbage pizza, loaded with everything. The Commander Restaurant and Bar is open for breakfast every morning at 6:30. Feast on their Friday barbecue ribs and Saturday night prime rib specials. To-go and takeout orders are always available. Just call 562-4198. The Commander Restaurant and Bar and JJ's Pub in Breezy Point.
Your Touchstone Energy Cooperative knows safety is the backbone of reliability. From the ongoing training of our line workers to classroom safety programs for our kids, our commitment to electrical safety has always been job one. So we can deliver reliable energy and peace of mind. That's why safety runs through everything we do.
Growing Power is your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, delivering value beyond the power.
Stop into Reed's Market and Gas Express in Cross Lake. While there, be sure to pick up Reed's Hardwood Smoked Meats, made in Reed's very own smokehouse, located on County Road 3 and open at 7 a.m. 7 days a week. Shop Reed's Market in Cross Lake.
All right, and we are back here at the top of the second with the Pequot Lakes Patriots getting ready to bat for the second time here. Owen Krieger, the pitcher, is going to be first up, followed by Kyle Kataska and Connor Quayle at the top of the lineup, batting third. Awaiting the pitch from Isaiah Juttinen. The first pitch is high. That is going to be ball one to Owen Krieger. Second pitch, low, is going to be ball two to Krieger. Maybe a little bit of overcompensation on that one. Found the sweet spot as pitch three is right down the middle for strike one. No runners on. Score is 2-0 Pequot Lakes as they got a couple runs across in the first inning. 3 balls, 1 strike for Owen Krieger. He's hoping to get on base, and that is strike 2 as they now have a full count for Krieger here. And the payoff pitch upcoming. These Milaca pitchers do like to move fast, as that pitch is a ball to Krieger, and he will take the walk to first.
We're going to have a courtesy runner here for the pitcher as Coach Kataska walks towards the home plate umpire to give word. It's going to be Taylor Morris running for Krieger at first.
Gotcha. Speaking of Kataskas, Kyle Kataska is up to bat. And off the first pitch, he's going to send that one to deep left field. It's right over the glove of the left fielder. Morris is going to make it all the way around to third, and Kataska himself is making it to second here on a good on-base double.
Yeah, Morris had to hit the brakes a little bit. He took off. It was a hit and run, but because it was a fly ball, he had to hold up, and therefore he gets to third, but not able to come around.
All right, we're back up to the top of the lineup with Connor Quayle, who plays shortstop for the Patriots, awaiting the pitch. First pitch is just a little low for Quayle, and that'll be ball one.
Milaca will draw the infield in, down 2-0.
Juttinen with a high arcing pitch. Called ball 2.
I like his curveball, but he's got to be able to bring it down and get that over for a strike.
And the third pitch is a line drive ground ball out almost down the third base foul line, but stayed just inside, made it all the way out to the outfielder. And we have 2 runners coming across home plate as Taylor Morris and Kyle Kataska are both going to come in on the double RBI for Connor Quayle. Or 2-run RBI, I should call
double.
it. 2-run double.
Well, he's having a day so far.
Yeah, he is. All right, with a runner now on second, Ethan Quayle, the younger brother, steps up to the plate. Score is now 4-0. Pequot Lakes Patriots here in the top of the second inning. First pitch was a strike to Ethan Quayle. Second pitch, grounder out to the shortstop. The throw is in time to first base, so Ethan Quayle will be out there. But Connor Quayle is going to make it to third in prime scoring position for Ryan Fritz, the lefty right fielder, who is stepping up to bat.
Milaca brings the infield in again. Productive out for Quayle, moving Connor up to third.
And that is ball 1. The first pitch is just above the letters.
Fritz laid down a sacrifice bunt his first time up. It would be kind of interesting to see if Coach Kataska with a 4-0 lead tries something like a squeeze play.
And strike 1 comes across for Jutton. And Ryan Fritz now with a 1-1 count. Runner on third. And a pop fly over to the third baseman where it is caught by the pitcher who makes the trip and is going to catch that for out number 2 of this inning.
Good hustle by Jutton. Read that one a little bit better off the bat than Maurer did at third and took charge, made the call and the catch.
Found his way there and made the play. Clay Erickson steps up to the plate. He's playing first baseman in this game. He already has made his way around the bases once in this game. Would like to do it again, I bet. First pitch was a called strike. Second pitch, Erickson takes a swing at and misses just barely for strike 2. 2 outs, 2 strikes, no balls. Score is 4-0 Patriots here in the top of the second. And Clay Erickson is going to swing again for his third strike, and that'll be the end here of the top of the second. Your Schaefer's Foods inning recap. The Pequot Lakes Patriots scored 2 runs on 1 play as Connor Quayle brought both of them in from Kyle Kataska and Taylor Morris, who is the courtesy runner. And this is YourLiveEvent.com, and we will be right back.
For sand, gravel, or excavating needs in the Brainerd Lakes area, contact Abear's Pequot Sand, Gravel, and Excavating. 4 generations serving the area for over 50 years with delivery and installation of all products. Visit PequotSand.com. Good luck to all our area teams.
In today's economy, we weigh every decision carefully. When we needed new windows, we looked for the best solution.
We found it. Marvin Windows and Doors.
We worked with our local Marvin dealer.
With so many options, it was easy to find the perfect fit. I love, love, love our new windows. Best decision ever.
Trust me, Marvin's the right choice.
Matson Lumber in Nisswa are your local Marvin window experts. Visit them on Highway 371 in Nisswa. Let Marvin Windows and Matson Lumber help you with your next project.
Okay, and we are back here in the bottom of the second.
Number 30, third baseman, Wyatt Maurer.
Oh, sorry about that. Wyatt Maurer stepping up to the plate. It'll be Wyatt Maurer followed by Hunter Overson and Zachary Wallace up first to bat for the Milaca Wolves, who are down 4-0 early here in the bottom of the second inning to the Pequot Lakes Patriots here in Pequot. All right. First pitch was a ball. Second pitch comes across clean as a strike. Quick 1-2-3 out inning in the first for the Milaca Wolves. would like to get a little bit more traction going here in the second, as that is strike 2 to Wyatt Maurer. Here comes the third pitch, and that'll be ball 2 from Owen Krieger. 2 strikeouts in the first. And he swings and misses for his third strike, and that is our Pizza Ranch strikeout. And another good start to the inning. Back-to-back innings started with a strikeout for Owen Krieger. Hunter Overson, the first baseman for the Milaca Wolves, steps up to the plate.
He DH'd in the first game, playing the field with the Wolves not having a DH in game 2.
First pitch, low and outside. That'll be a ball for Overson, as he gets ahead in the count here early. We're in the bottom of the second. Score is 4-0 Patriots. Ball 2 comes across just inside, almost hitting Overson, but he holds fast. All right, pitch number 3 coming from Owen Krieger here. And that is called ball 3. Down 3-0 in the count. Owen Krieger hoping to get the put-over strike. Hunter Overson hoping he will get the walk to first, which he will not, as strike 1 comes across the plate. Owen Krieger battling it back, trying to even the, well, not even the count, but get closer to that strikeout. But ball 4 comes just outside, and Hunter Overson will make the walk to first base.
Yeah, Krieger finishing off the first 4 batters, but now loses Overson as the Wolves get their first base runner here early in the second inning.
Zachary Wallace, wearing the double zeros, steps up to the plate. He's catching for the Milaca Wolves today. And he swings and misses at the first offering from Owen Krieger for strike 1.
Well behind that fastball that was letter high.
Mm-hmm. Krieger's watching the runner on first. And a low and outside pitch. That'll be ball 1. Hunter Overson sitting on first, ready to take off. Owen Krieger keeping his eyes on the runner, taking his time on the mound. And the pitch comes across high above the helmet of Zachary Wallace for ball 2. Owen Krieger enjoying what little sunlight he may have out there.
Yeah.
And that one's going to bounce off the top of the bat and foul ball right over the cage here. Take a couple branches out of a tree over here.
Yeah,
that'll be strike 2 for Zachary Wallace. Owen Krieger evens the count here. 2-2. Runner on first. 1 out in the inning. Bottom of the second here. Pequot Lakes Patriots lead 4-0. In our second game of our Monday night doubleheader between the Milaca Wolves and the Pequot Lakes Patriots.
Patriots looking for the sweep after walking off game 1.
And he swings and misses. That is strike 3 for Zachary Wallace. That'll be a Pizza Ranch strikeout. And they are now down 2 outs. Hunter Overson is still sitting ready on first, ready to go. But first, he needs someone to hit the ball or the catcher to lose it.
Caleb Johnson steps in for the first time today. Overson DH'd for Johnson in the first game. Johnson was out in left field. This game, he gets a chance to step to the plate.
First pitch is just high for ball 1. Seems like Caleb Johnson might have a little bit of a smaller strike window than some of these other players. So maybe a little stricter on the strike box here. That'll be
gets a little tighter.
Yeah, that'll be ball 2. That'll be at helmet level for Caleb Johnson. Owen Krieger drops down on the count here. 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes. Patriots still lead 4-0 here in the bottom of the second. 2 outs, 3 balls to Caleb Johnson, and no strikes.
Yeah, and Overson's on first thanks to a walk.
Owen Krieger looks leisurely up there. He looks like he's comfortable.
Like I said, he's only a sophomore, but he's done a lot of throwing for the Patriots.
Gotcha. And that is strike 1 coming across for Caleb Johnson as Owen Krieger tries to battle the count back. He's keeping his eye on that runner on first. And that is a clean strike. Way to even it out for Owen Krieger.
Yeah, that one almost looked like Johnson was just kind of looking for a walk. That pitch was right down the heart of the plate at the belt, and he didn't offer at it.
2 strikes, 3 balls, 2 outs. Runner on first for Caleb Johnson. Runner on first takes off for second, but the hit is off the top of the bat. That'll be a foul ball over back behind the cage here. And Caleb Johnson will stay alive, as will Owen Krieger here. Count still loaded. 2 strikes, 3 balls, 2 outs, runner on first. Lead is 4-0 Pequot Lakes Patriots. And that is ball 4. Caleb Johnson will walk to first base. Hunter Overson will advance to second. And that is 2 walks now in this inning after a clean 3-0 run in the first inning.
Yeah, that was a pretty solid at bat. He fought off a pitch. He was up 3-0. Didn't chase that fourth, that ball that was well off the plate.
And that is strike 1 to Braden Ingalls, who is up at the plate now, following Caleb Johnson. Runners now on first and second. Hunter Overson giving himself a notable lead off of second base.
0-2 the count.
Krieger's watching. Count is 0-2. And that is ball 1. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the inning. Runners on first and second. Score is 4-0 Pequot Lakes Patriots. That pitch is high, just above the letters for Braden Ingle. That'll be ball 2.
Not quite tempting enough for him to chase that one above the zone.
Yeah. Ball 2. Count is tied up. 2 strikes, 2 balls, 2 outs in the second inning. And that one's going to be a foul ball. He hit that home run in the other field.
Yeah, that was.
So Braden Ingalls will stay alive here at the 2-2 count. Hunter Overson taking a few steps away from second here. And good job by the catcher, Griffin Hoffman, staying behind that one.
Really nice job.
Making sure the runners had to stay honest. And that is ball 3. So loaded count here for Braden Ingalls. Runners on first and second still. Overson takes off for third, and the ball goes between third and shortstop. Overson's going to come around. He's crossing home plate. Caleb Johnson's going to stop on second, and Braden Ingalls is going to land on first, as the Milaca Wolves are going to get themselves on the board for the first time here today. Score is 4-1 Pequot Lakes Patriots, as Hunter Overson gets the run in, and Braden Ingalls is credited with the RBI.
Yeah, just one of those seeing eye singles right in that spot between short and third on a full count pitch.
Strike 1 crosses the plate for Jordan Bistido, who did not bat in the first game, but did come on as a courtesy runner a couple times.
Made a nice catch in right field already in this one, too.
Ball 1 comes across for Bistido. Count is 1-1. We've got runners on first and second.
They're not going to hold the runner at first either. So that just simply means, Braden Ingles gets in a little extra step or two before the pitch. But it's more important to have the defenders where you might need them to get this third out for the Patriots.
Caleb Johnson flirting with third base here as he is getting his steps in.
2-2 to Bistido.
2-2. Pitch incoming. That'll be just outside. Count is full. 2-3 to Bistido.
6 batters this inning all have had 2-ball counts, 4 of them 3-ball counts with Krieger here in the second inning.
Full count. Hoffman does a good job of staying behind that, but it doesn't really matter as that is a walk to Jordan Bistido. And Braden Ingles will advance to second. Caleb Johnson will advance to third. That is his third walk in this inning.
And Coach John Kataska is going to, they're going to take a timeout and a visit on the mound. 3 walks this inning, and Krieger has lost 3 walks on full count pitches. Just not quite, at certain times he's hitting the first inning, he was just pounding the zone, and now things getting a little way away. So Coach Kataska is getting the guys together to try to calm them down with a Ganley's Restaurant mound visit, brought to you by Ganley's Restaurant. Open 6 days a week for breakfast and lunch at the Nisswa Square.
And they are lining back up, getting ready to go again here as Brock Tallberg at the top of the order is back up to bat. His first time he was struck out on a 2-3 count from Owen Krieger. First pitch just over the numbers, but it looked close. That'll be ball 1. Or just over the letters, not the numbers. Below the knees of Tallberg, that'll be ball 2.
As the wind starts to howl again.
Good thing we've got everything taped down.
Yes, important. Duct tape. Thank you.
Strike 1 comes across for Owen Krieger as he battles it back.
Tallberg didn't agree with that pitch call, the strike. He thought it was low and it should have been 3-0.
Honestly, I would have swapped the last 2. And Tallberg's not going to complain about that, but it's going to fly up. Foul ball. It's going to come over here behind home plate, just out of play. Catcher made an effort, but it's going to be just about a foot on the wrong side of the fence.
Yeah, that was really, really close.
That'll be strike 2 to Tallberg. 2 strikes, 2 balls, 2 outs. Score is 4-1. Pequot Lakes Patriots winning here in the bottom of the second. We are on our 7th batter. Our 7th batter with at least 2 balls, and our 5th with at least 3.
This is the 4th straight batter that Krieger's gone full to.
Well, he's a fan of suspense,
I guess.
And that one's a deep shot to center field. The center fielder, Ethan Quayle, is going to make the play and catch that. So despite the scariness of the loaded bases scenario they were just facing, Owen Krieger is going to get out of this one, allowing only 1 score. And your Schaefer's Foods inning recap: 1 run scored, 3 runners left on base. This is yourliveevent.com, and we will be right back.
Going once, going twice, go!
BigDealAuctions.com, holding monthly online consignment auctions. Big Deal Auctions is top rated for business liquidations and estate sales. BigDealAuctions.com. Whether you have 1 item or many, we sell it for you.
Prom season is here. Bliss Salon and Boutique is the only place in Pequot Lakes to get your tucks. Bliss offers tuxedo rentals from Jim's Formal Wear, America's most trusted tuxedo source, which features Michael Kors tuxedos and suits. All tuxedo rentals from local Lakes area schools are discounted $40. Look your best and save money. Ask about their prom specials. Think of Bliss for upcoming weddings too. Call 218-568-5185. Bliss Salon and Boutique on Main Street in Pequot Lakes.
Go Patriots and Lightning from Moe's Contracting and Landscaping, a Lakes area landscape fixture for over 25 years. Big enough to do the job, small enough to care. MCL, Moe's Contracting and Landscaping in Breezy Point. Contact MCL for all your landscaping needs.
Go back to that page.
Welcome back to our second game. This was the top of the third inning here between the Pequot Lakes Patriots and the Milaca Wolves here in the second game of our Monday night doubleheader. Colton McGuire is stepping up to the plate first. Following him will be Griffin Hoffman and Blake Spitzka for the Pequot Lakes Patriots. The first pitch is going to come across high for Colton McGuire. That'll be ball one. An interesting second inning we saw. Milaca got on the board, and then in the bottom there, Patriots pitcher Owen Krieger took about 5 batters to full counts in a row. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah,
but
he threw 41 pitches in that inning.
Despite that, manages to get out of the inning with only 1 run scored. So, score is 4-1 in favor of the Pequot Lakes Patriots, who did win the first game in a little bit of a comeback. Strike one. Strike one comes across for Colton McGuire. Count is 3 balls to 1 strike, and this one's going to be fouled off the bat over the first base fence, and that'll be strike 2. So 2 strikes, 3 balls, another full count batter, but this time for the Patriots. Payoff pitch incoming. And that's a clean strike, but it's fouled off the top of the back and comes right back over the cage here. So Colton McGuire will stay alive, but will not get to travel to first here. 2-3 count. Score is 4-1, Pequot Lakes Patriots. And Colton McGuire is going to take the easy 4th ball here and walk to first base.
3 innings, 3 leadoff runners aboard for the Patriots. First 2 have come across the score.
Griffin Hoffman's going to step up to the plate. He's catching for the Patriots in this game. Runner here on first. Score is 4-1 Patriots. Despite the best efforts of the Wolves last inning, here in the top of the third, the Patriots have maintained their lead. Pitches outside for Griffin Hoffman. That'll be ball 2. Count is 2-0. Runner on first for Hoffman. Strike 1 comes across for Isaiah Juttinen, who's pitching for the Milaca Wolves.
Hoffman delivered the big 2-run single in the first to get the Patriots on the board.
And he did. All right, 2 balls, 1 strike. Runner on first. And Hoffman's going to swing at that one. Maybe help the pitcher out a little bit with that, but that'll be strike 2 as Colton McGuire is going to steal second while that one is in the air.
That was a hit and run, so Hoffman pretty much going to swing at anything just again to try to throw off the catcher's timing, and McGuire, good speed, gets into scoring position.
And Hoffman makes great contact with a drive out to left field. It's fielded pretty cleanly by the left fielder, but he catches it off the bounce. McGuire is going to advance to third here, not able to get home, and Griffin Hoffman is going to get the single base hit. Now we've got runners on the corners as Blake Spitzka steps up to the plate.
Yeah, 2-for-2 start for Griffin Hoffman. He's 3-for-3 on the day after getting a hit in his only plate appearance in the opener. There is a courtesy runner, by the way. Braden Sewell is going to head to first for Hoffman this time around.
First pitch to Blake Spitzka is a called strike. As the courtesy runner gets situated there on first. Got runners on the corners. No outs. 1 strike, now 1 ball as well for Blake Spitzka.
Wonder if maybe Jutton being a left-handed pitcher and nobody out, Patriots haven't sent Sewell to second, which is they typically do in runners at the corner situations.
And that is going to be a grounder just down the third baseline. Hoffman will get tagged out at second, but McGuire will find his way home. Pequot Lakes Patriots have advanced to a 5-1 lead here in the top of the third as Spitzka makes his way to first.
That's an RBI fielder's choice for Spitzka.
Owen Krieger, pitching for the Patriots, is up at the plate now, ready to bat. Runners on first, just first. And no longer on first as Blake Spitzka runs and dives for second base on the steal there.
Yep, stolen bag for Spitzka as Krieger took strike 1.
Owen Krieger with 1 strike, no balls, 1 out on the board. Score is 5-1 Patriots here in the top of the third. That pitch is high for Krieger, so that'll be ball 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out to Krieger here. Krieger swings and misses just under, it looks like. So that'll be strike 2 to Krieger with a runner now on second. And this one's going to be a grounder that's going to bounce over the third baseline for a foul ball here. So Krieger will stay alive in the count, but otherwise we will reset here. Still got a runner on second. Score is 5-1. That was Colt McGuire who crossed the plate earlier in this inning. Another low pitch to Owen Krieger. That'll even out the count at 2-2.
That is 3 for 3. Patriots leadoff runner on board and coming in to score.
And that pitch is high. So a full count to Owen Krieger as he gets ready for the payoff pitch here. Still with a runner on second, and he swings and misses just under on that one. That'll be our strikeout for Owen Krieger. Kyle Kataska stepping up to the plate now. Kyle Kataska got around the bases in his in the last inning as well.
After Krieger's walk and Taylor Morris on first.
And a high arcing pitch that's going to be outside to Kataska. That'll be ball 1.
Yeah, Kataska had a deep double to left and came in to score last inning.
A low pitch, but Kataska swings anyways, and that'll be strike 1 to Kataska. Two outs, 1 ball, 1 strike. Score is 5-1 Patriots here in the top of the third. That pitch is going to be outside for ball 2.
Spitzka's got good speed. He hasn't faked or hasn't taken off on the left-handed pitcher just yet.
Now we've got a foul ball flying back up over the fence here from Kataska. So that'll be strike 2. Even count now. 2 strikes, 2 balls. With a runner on second. And this one's going to be fouled down the third baseline for absolutely nothing because Kataska was already at 2 strikes. So even count here, 2-2. Runner on second, 2 outs. Score is 5-1 favoring the Patriots here in the top of the third. And Kataska is going to drill this one to the second baseman, but the throw is going to be in time to the first base, and Kataska is going to be out there. And that'll be the end here of the top of the third inning. 1 run scored, one runner left on base. That is your Schaefer's Foods inning recap, and we will be right back here in a few minutes on yourliveevent.com.
The Commander Restaurant and Bar and JJ's Pub in Breezy Point invite you in for great food and a great time. If you love supreme pizza, try the ultimate in the Commander's famous garbage pizza, loaded with everything. The Commander Restaurant and Bar is open for breakfast every morning at 6:30. Feast on their Friday barbecue ribs and Saturday night prime rib specials. To-go and takeout orders are always available. Just call 562-4198. The Commander Restaurant and Bar and JJ's Pub in Breezy Point.
Your Touchstone Energy Cooperative knows safety is the backbone of reliability. From the ongoing training of our line workers to classroom safety programs for our kids, our commitment to electrical safety has always been job one. So we can deliver reliable energy and peace of mind. That's why safety runs through everything we do.
Growing Power is your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, delivering value beyond the power.
And we are back here now in the bottom of the third as the Pequot Lakes Patriots are going to step up to bat here. The Milaca Wolves are stepping up to bat, my bad. And we're back at the top of the lineup here with Brock Tallberg. No. Isaiah Juttonen?
Yep, Juttonen leading off.
Juttonen leading off here. So just underneath the top of the lineup here as Isaiah Juttonen receives ball 1 on the first pitch. Second pitch comes across ball 2, just low. And that one looked dead center to me, but ball 3. Maybe a little high.
Maybe.
I don't have a great angle. And that one is called strike. Strike 1 to Isaiah Juttonen, as Owen Krieger tries to battle back. That one's going to be outside, and Isaiah Juttonen will walk to first. After that, you said 43-pitch inning?
41 last inning.
41?
Just 14 in the 1-2-3 first, and then 41 where Milaca left him loaded, had 1 run on just 1 hit and 3 walks.
Interesting.
And we're going to get a courtesy here again for Milaca as Thomas Smith is going to come in and be the courtesy runner for Isaiah Juttonen.
Owen Krieger getting ready to let his next pitch go on the second batter, who is Bryce Merriworth. Following him will be Wyatt Maurer. Runner on first. And that pitch is low in the dirt here for ball 1 to Bryce Merriworth. Isaiah Juttonen giving himself a few steps off first base. And that one is a ground ball over to the shortstop. The throw is in time to first base, so Bryce Merriworth will be out there, but Isaiah Juttonen does cleanly make it to second here.
That's Smith, courtesy runner, by the way.
It's the Smith, courtesy runner. You're right.
Yeah, Connor Quayle had to charge that one pretty hard. Knew he didn't have a chance to get Smith at second base, so did a good job, made the wise decision, get the out at first.
Wyatt Maurer's up at the plate now. Ooh, and he is going to get beamed by that first pitch as it bounces right off his front shoulder, and he will walk to first off of 1 pitch.
The more amazing thing to me is that he didn't really even flinch. He just kind of lifted the shoulder up late, and I don't know if he thought that ball was going to break more, but he just glanced off him pretty good and just tossed the bat aside, walked to first.
Just took it like a champ.
Yeah, he did.
Up next, Hunter Overson, who is playing first baseman for the Milaca Wolves. He's going to kind of half swing at that, but they're going to count it as a strike to Overson. He made it all the way around the bases after walking last inning for the only score of the game for the Milaca Wolves. And that one's going to be called strike.
No, it was down low.
No, that one was down low. The first one was a strike. So 1-1 count to Hunter Overson with a runner on first and a runner on second. 1 out here in the bottom of the third. Score is 5-1 Patriots. Hunter Overson swings at that one but misses low. Count is 2 strikes, 1 ball. Runners on first and second here. And that one's going to be outside for ball 2. Tied count now to Hunter Overson. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Still runners on first and second. Thomas Smith giving himself a few steps off of second here. And that one's going to glance off the bat on a kind of awkward half swing. That's going to be fouled over the first baseline. So Hunter Overson will stay alive. Although that one may have been a ball. Had he not
it might have
swung.
been.
It looked a little inside. But still, tied count, runners on first and second for Hunter Overson. Score is 5-1, Pequot Lakes Patriots. And this one's going to be a fly, but sent well out of play towards the first base. So that'll be another foul ball, and the count will stay where it is at 2-2. And that one's going to go outside for ball 3. Full count to Hunter Overson. Good catch by Griffin Hoffman to hold the runners on the bags where they're at. Payoff pitch coming for Hunter Overson. And he swings and misses at that, and that'll be our Pizza Ranch strikeout.
4th of the day for Krieger.
4th of the day.
And a big one to get 2 outs.
Mm-hmm. Coming up next is the Milaca catcher, Zachary Wallace. 2 outs on the board now. Still runners on first and second. Score is 5-1. Pequot Lakes Patriots winning here in the bottom of the third. First pitch is high for Zachary.
And the Patriots,
ball 1.
Patriots took game 1 5-4 in walk-off fashion to get their first conference win of the year.
That one's inside to Zachary. Almost hit him. Had to turn away from it a little bit, but that'll be ball 2. No strikes, 2 balls. Runners on first and second. That one's in the ground for ball 3 and recovered well by the catcher, but Thomas Smith is going to run to third, which he makes it, but then slides off the bag. The third baseman receives the throw and scrambles to tag him not on the bag, and he's out at third base.
Excellent play by Blake Spitzka. We should give that the good eye play of the game from Pequot and Cross Lake Eye Center, where convenience and excellence meet. Contact Dr. Todd Waddell and stay in focus with healthy eyes and clear eyesight. Make your appointment today at PequotEyeCenter.com. No, Spitzka stuck with it, did a really nice job, made the play, and Schaefer's Foods has their meat and seafood sale this Friday and Saturday for fishing opening weekend. Meat and seafood sale at Schaefer's Foods in Nisswa this Friday and Saturday. Looks like we'll have some changes from Milaca when we come back, Colin.
The Wild Daisy is your full-service flower shop in Pequot Lakes, voted the #1 florist in the Brainerd Lakes area. Flowers and arrangements for any occasion with delivery available, plus a store full of fun, unique gifts. The Wild Daisy in Pequot Lakes.
Tomorrow is happening right now. Today, more than ever, the world needs safe, secure, sustainable, and affordable sources of energy. That's why Enbridge is advancing new technologies to reduce emissions, like carbon capture and hydrogen power. By putting in the work today, we're bridging to a cleaner energy future. Tomorrow is on. Enbridge. Life takes energy.
Talking trash is allowed at Pequot Gull Lake Sanitation. Trash talk with them about their local services, including roll-off service for your big cleanup jobs. Good luck, Patriots and Lightning from Pequot Gull Lake Sanitation, your friendly neighborhood garbologist.
Stop into Reed's Market and Gas Express in Cross Lake. While there, be sure to pick up Reed's Hardwood Smoked Meats, made in Reed's very own smokehouse, located on County Road 3 and open at 7 a.m. 7 days a week. Shop Reed's Market in Cross Lake.
And we are back here in the top of the 4th inning. Connor Quayle is going to be up first batting at the top of the order here for the Patriots. He had a single earlier and another single in the second, I think. First pitch is going to come across here. That'll be strike 1 to Connor Quayle. We've had some changes in the Milaca lineup here.
It's just a straight substitution. So Brady Overson, the freshman, comes in for Isaiah Juttinen to pitch, and there was no DH, and everybody else is the same. So just it's an Overson for Juttinen substitution.
All right, well, Overson's first 2 pitches were both strikes, but that third one is a little bit in the dirt for the first ball for Connor Quayle. Count is now 2 strikes, 1 ball.
Oh, nope, they had it wrong. That's a strikeout.
Oh, no, never mind. Clean,
yeah, they had us
1,
full
2,
too.
3 strikeout. For Overson in his first at-bat pitching. Ethan Quayle steps up to the plate now, and that is going to be called ball 1. Could have had me fooled on that one, too.
Yeah, me too. It happens.
And that one's low and in the dirt, but no, the catcher looks like that one bounced up and hit him in the face a little bit, but good thing he's got that mask on. That'll be ball 2 to Ethan Quayle. No runners on, 1 out. Score is 5-1 Pequot Lakes Patriots, as that pitch is going to go inside and low a little bit past where the catcher could corral it, and Ethan Quayle's going to have 3 balls to no strikes right now.
Taylor
1 out, and he's going to walk to first, as that last pitch is a little over the helmet.
So Taylor Morris is now going to bat in place of Ryan Fritz for the Patriots here in the lineup. 3 innings for Juttinen, 5 runs all earned on 5 hits, 3 walks, 2 strikeouts.
Taylor Morris tries to bunt this one, but it's going to bounce past the first baseline for a foul ball. So Taylor Morris gets his first strike there. Ethan Quayle's waiting patiently on first.
I wouldn't say patiently.
Well, he's just kind of standing there now. He's not eking off, looking for any. Now he is. Now he is. All right, as we await the second pitch for Taylor Morris. Quick release.
Well, that had
these
a
pitches, yeah.
ton of turn on it on that slider. This is a freshman, Brady Overson, in for the Milaca Wolves.
That'll be ball 1 for Taylor Morris, though, as cool as the pitch looked. And another one low and in the dirt. Catcher thanking the Lord for that face mask.
I think we have a new catcher, too, for Milaca. That's not double zeros. I think that's
that looks like
Adam
24?
Drugsma. Yeah, I think that's Adam Drugsma in there.
Okay, Adam Drugsma in at catcher. Taylor Morris now with 2 balls, 1 strike to his ledger. And that'll be ball 3 to Taylor Morris.
So a stolen base for Quayle, and then the wild pitch, and he's at third.
Efficient base moving for the patient Ethan Quayle.
Should have made note with Connor Quayle striking out to lead off the inning. It's the first inning this so far in this game that the Patriots didn't have the leadoff man on board.
And that is a called strike 2 for a full count to Taylor Morris. Quayle's now waiting impatiently on third, It's the loaded count to Taylor Morris. Payoff pitch incoming. That one's going to be high above the helmet. Taylor Morris will walk to first. So now with runners on the corners, Clay Erickson is stepping up to the plate.
So that's a first batter strikeout, but then back-to-back walks issued by the new pitcher, Brady Overson, for the Milaca Wolves.
Lead is 5-1 for the Pequot Lakes Patriots. 1 out on the board here in the top of the 4th as Clay Erickson awaits his first pitch. That one's going to be a little bit low, bouncing off the dirt. It'll be ball 1, and Taylor Morris will casually meander his way to second, I'll say.
Yeah, and he'll get credit for the stolen base because we can't assume that they're going to concede that as defensive indifference since it was in the dirt.
Strike 1 comes across for Clay Erickson. Count is 1-1 with 1 out. Score is 5-1 Patriots advantage here in the top of the 4th. Clay Erickson's going to half swing at that, but Taylor Morris, Ethan Quayle's going to run from third down into home off the muffed catch by the catcher, and he's going to make it all the way there, and that'll put the score at 6-1 Patriots here in the top of the 4th. Clay Erickson still with the 1-1 count.
Well, it's not 1-1, but he checked his swing, and so the home plate umpire just appealed to the base umpire to see if he swung. He said no swing, so it's 2-1.
Gotcha.
I was waiting for that too.
All right, so 2 balls, 1 strike to Clay Erickson, and we've got another player trying to steal home, and Taylor Morris will get home after stealing third behind Ethan Quayle, who scored last pitch. Taylor Morris follows suit and makes his way to home plate as well. Score is now 7-1 Pequot Lakes Patriots.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Milaca, some control issues after that opening strikeout, a couple of walks, and then wild pitches, moving guys around the base pads to help the Pequot Lakes Patriots build this lead.
Count is 3 balls, 1 strike to Clay Erickson. And he's going to swing at that one and get all of it as he sends that deep to center field. And it's just over the right fielder's glove, who came over to try and make the play. And Clay Erickson's going to have a triple as he gets nearly all the way around, but has to stop at third.
Yeah, good attempt by Jordan Bistido. Clay got all of that one. It was tailing towards the fence. It was starting to get close to the fence, so Bistido had to start becoming aware of where he was, and then eventually tried to reach up and fully stretched, went right off the top of his glove.
Colton McGuire's up at bat now, lefty, and Clay Erickson is going to easily steal home.
That's going to be a pass ball.
Pass ball. So the score is now 8-1 Patriots. And Colton McGuire, his first pitch is a strike. And that one's going to be a sweeping, breaking ball that comes back in from outside, but is going to be a called ball 1 to Colton McGuire. And that one's going to chip off the bottom of the bat and bounce back right at me here at the announcer's table. That'll be strike 2 on the foul ball to Colt McGuire. It is the top of the 4th inning. The Pequot Lakes Patriots are sporting an impressive 8-1 lead. There is 2 balls, 2 strikes for Colton McGuire now, although that one was possibly ball 3. Nope, 2 balls, 2 strikes. No runners on, as everyone that has been on has made it home. That's 3 batters in a row. And this one's spiked back down into the ground by Colton McGuire. He will stay alive with the foul ball, but will not be able to advance. That one close. It could have been fair, but it rolled just enough to kind of carry it over the foul line.
It might have hit him in the batter's box. I'm not entirely sure the way he spun around.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're going to rule he swung.
Interesting. I'm not sure how to call that one. Could you help me out with that, Devin?
So he struck out. The home plate umpire ruled that he swung at the pitch, so it wasn't a called strike. The home plate umpire ruled it as a strike, and because he half swung, it was in the dirt. He had to take off for first, so catcher threw it to first to officially record the strikeout and the out here.
Interesting. Could the catcher have just tagged him there?
He could have, but Colton started running just in time. So.
Gotcha. All right. Learn something new every day. Griffin Hoffman's up to the plate now, the catcher for the Patriots. He had a single in the last inning and also got on base in the first inning as well. And it looks like he got hit.
He got hit.
He got hit.
Bent down, got him in the back of the helmet. Thankfully, it wasn't a real big fastball or anything. He's fine, but that one clunked off the helmet.
And he's got a courtesy runner coming in for him now.
Yep, it's going to be Braden Sewell.
Braden Sewell steps onto the plate for Griffin Hoffman at first. Blake Spitzka up next to bat, sporting number 10. There's 2 outs. The Patriots are sporting an 8-1 lead, and that pitch is going to be right where Spitzka was if he hadn't ducked. Would have been 2 batters in a row walking to first.
Yeah, the freshman after that opening strikeout struggling a bit here for Milaca, but Coach Wenner giving him some innings with a bit of a large margin on the scoreboard.
Wind is picking up a little bit as well. That ball, I'm not really sure where it went. I just know it was foul down the first baseline. Lost it after that.
Well out of play.
Griffin Hoffman awaiting the third pitch after 1 strike, 1 ball.
Good pickoff move there by the youngster, though, as Sewell dove back in safely.
Mm-hmm. Sewell giving himself a little bit of a lead. Freshman pitcher, keeping his eye on it. That was a strike 2.
Nice curveball.
Griffin Hoffman.
Nice curveball by Overson.
And the courtesy runner, Braden Sewell's going to make his way to second, but unfortunately, that was strike 3 for Griffin Hoffman. So that is the end of the top of the 4th inning. Your Schaefer's Foods inning recap. We had, after a quick strikeout on the first batter, 3 runners in a row make their way around the bases to come in. And so the score at the end of this is now 8-1 Pequot Lakes Patriots. This is YourLiveEvent.com, and we will be right back in the bottom of the 4th.
Salon Couture has over 25 years of serving the Pequot Lakes and surrounding communities. The staff at Salon Couture has over 150 years of combined experience in the beauty industry and is your best choice in a full-service salon, offering big city services in a small-town, friendly atmosphere. As longtime supporters of local athletics, we wish all our teams the very best. Go Patriots and Lightning! Salon Couture Pequot Lakes reminds you to shop local. Call 568-8771.
Whitefish Automotive in Cross Lake has been delivering honest, trustworthy auto repair to area drivers for over 20 years. Remember, if you take care of your car will take care of you. Whitefish Auto, 2 miles south of Cross Lake, 692-1818. Good luck to all the area athletes. For the best pizza in town, year-round, head to Joe's Pizza in Pequot Lakes. Feast on their fantastic pizza, amazing calzones, pasta, salads, and more. Hit up Joe's for dining in, taking out, or have it delivered. Joe's Pizza on Front Street in Pequot Lakes near the Bobber. 218-568-4770. Joe's Pizza is proud to support our coverage of the Pequot Lakes Patriots and Northern Lakes Lightning. They wish the kids and coaches all the best. Joe's Pizza, Pequot Lakes.
And we are back here in the bottom of the 4th. We missed the first pitch by just a couple seconds, but that one was bounced out to the second baseman who made the throw in time to first base to get the first out right away on Caleb Johnson.
Well, actually, so that was Brady Overson who came in for Zachary Wallace in the lineup, and that was actually the first baseman. That was Krieger with the play, and Morris covering first. So 3-1 on the putout.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm with you.
I appreciate the help. I miss things, and I like having someone watch my back. First pitch for Caleb Johnson.
You're only getting that for so long.
I understand. I promise I'll be ready. It'll be 2 balls now to Caleb Johnson. 1 out on the board. Score is 8-1 Pequot Lakes Patriots. Pitch incoming. We've also had a couple changes on the defense here. Taylor Morris is in pitching, and Clay Erickson moved to third. And who's playing first now?
Krieger's playing first.
Krieger?
And
Eric
Blake
Krieger?
Spitzka's out at right.
Gotcha. Strike coming across the middle here. That was a great pitch for strike 2 to Caleb Johnson.
Krieger, 3 innings, 1 run on 1 hit, 4 walks, 4 strikeouts, 74 pitches.
Caleb Johnson walked in his last at-bat, and he's going to hit this one foul down the third baseline to stay alive. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. Score is 8-1 Pequot Lakes Patriots. Caleb Johnson awaits the tie-breaking pitch. Looked like a really good curveball to me, but that is going to be a called ball 3 for a full count to Caleb Johnson, who seems notoriously hard to hit the strike zone on.
Some players have that.
Mm-hmm. Taylor Morris delivers that one. Clean strike that was swung on and missed by Caleb Johnson. And that will be a Pizza Ranch strikeout for the Pequot Lakes Patriots. And their second out, Braden Ingalls takes the field.
Oh, it looks
bat.
like he's reporting to the umpire, so this must be a pinch hitter here. They have Bistido in the on-deck circle. So we'll have a pinch hitter here for the center fielder, Ingalls. And it's going to be number 4, Thomas Smith, who was a courtesy runner earlier.
Thomas Smith coming up to bat here in the bottom of the 4th. Pitch coming from Taylor Morris. And that one is dead center, but high on the smaller strike zone on Thomas Smith. That'll be ball 1. And that one will be just low and outside. A little bit in the dirt there for ball 2. Taylor Morris trying to keep himself warm up there on the plate. Wind is blowing a little bit. The clouds are getting dark.
Don't say that.
Well, it might just be that there's a lot of them, okay? Which
We
isn't
don't-
any better.
We don't need anything coming out of those things.
All right. While that's going on, ball 3 comes over. And down now 0-3 in the count. Gets the get me over strike against Thomas Smith. Taylor Morris is now down 1-3 in the count. Lead is 8-1 Pequot Lakes Patriots here in the bottom of the 4th. And Thomas Smith's going to hit that one, but well over the fence on the first base side. So that'll be strike 2 to Thomas Smith for a full count. 2-3, payoff pitch incoming. No runners on base, 2 outs. And Thomas Smith's going to foul ball that one again. Line drive directly into the fence. He'll stay alive. Payoff pitch number 2 incoming from Taylor Morris, who has been pretty good so far in this inning.
Well, 2 up, 2 down. Trying to make it a really clean one for the Patriots.
Mm-hmm. And that one's going to be inside. Thomas Smith will have to back up from that, but he will get the walk.
I don't think that counts as an announcer jinx.
I don't think it.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. The count was already full.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so coming up next is Jordan Bistero batting for the Milaca Wolves. Getting me a little out of order on my sheet, but otherwise keep the ball rolling here. That first pitch is going to be high to Jordan Bistero. That'll be ball 1.
Yeah, the Patriots going for the sweep today, winning the opener 5-4. Softball got the win at Foley 12-2 today.
And strike 2, although a little low. Good framing by the catcher. Oh, yeah, sorry, strike 1. 1 strike, 1 ball to Jordan Bistero. And strike 2 comes across. I was just calling it earlier, that's all.
That's called foreshadowing.
Yeah.
That's a gift.
I was predicting. May the 4th was the other day. I was using my Jedi mind tricks.
There you go. Got some lottery numbers?
Oh, no. The catcher is going to miss the catch on that pitch as it's a little low, bounces off his glove, and Thomas Smith is going to make it to second base off of the muffed catch there.
Yeah, that's going to be a wild pitch. That one caught the dirt a little bit, so
hard to corral those off the bounce. Jordan Bistero with a 2-2 count now, 2 outs on the board. He's going to get a grounder here to the second baseman, and the throw is in time to first base, so that will be our 3rd out here. 3 batter. Oh, nope. Thomas Smith did get on base, but
that's right.
3 out of 4 batters go down here, and no runs scored, 1 runner left on base. That is your Schaefer's Foods inning recap, and we will be right back at the top of the 5th.
The Commander Restaurant and Bar and JJ's Pub in Breezy Point invite you in for great food and a great time. If you love supreme pizza, try the ultimate in the Commander's famous garbage pizza, loaded with everything. The Commander Restaurant and Bar is open for breakfast every morning at 6:30. Feast on their Friday barbecue ribs and Saturday night prime rib specials. To-go and takeout orders are always available. Just call 562-4198. The Commander Restaurant and Bar and JJ's Pub in Breezy Point. Lake Country Crafts and Cones in Cross Lake. 36 flavors of Kemp's ice cream, Stonehouse coffee, fresh baked scones, tasty sandwiches, and locally made crafts and gifts. Lake Country Crafts and Cones in Cross Lake, open 7 days a week at 7:30 a.m. Laco Heating and Air, doing the extra work to find discounts and rebates to save money on your next heating or HVAC project. Contact Chad to learn all the options and find the best system for you. Laco Heating and Air, 24-hour service at 587-1087.
And we are back here in the top of the 5th here as the Pequot Lakes Patriots are getting ready to step up to the plate and bat. Starting off with Blake Spitzka. We've had some changes defensively for the Milaca Wolves, including Merworth moving to catcher, and who was it that just moved to pitcher?
Konechny.
Konechny, that's right, Konechny.
So 1 inning for Brady Overson. 3 runs, all earned on 1 hit. 2 walks. Actually struck out the side, though. He had 3 strikeouts in the inning. But allowed a triple, 2 walks, and hit a batter. So another new hurler for Milaca. And if you're Pequot Lakes, I mean, you're in the home half of the 5th. You would love to put 3 runs across and end this one early.
That would be ideal for the Pequot Lakes Patriots here.
I guess I should say you'd have to get 3 in the top half and then hold Milaca. Yeah, you'd have to hold Milaca in the bottom half. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself too. But if you're the Patriots, if your offense, if your offense is rolling and you've got runs in every inning, that that mindset can step in, but you just don't want to force it.
Blake Spitzka in the box now, getting ready to bat.
Krieger's leading off.
Krieger? Krieger's.
Spitzka struck out to end the previous inning.
Gotcha. Okay, Krieger in the box now. First pitch was outside and low for ball 1. Second pitch, clean and dead center for strike 1. Nope, ball 2. I was incorrect. That one is popped straight up in the air. The center fielder is going to make his way over and has plenty of time to get himself lined up to catch that, as that is going to be a quick fly out on the first bat here. Kyle Kataska is now in the box, getting ready to hit.
That was Caleb Johnson in center, so there's another change somewhere out in that Milaca outfield because Ingalls was the center fielder, and now Johnson, who had been playing left, is out in center. We'll maybe figure the rest out later. We'll see.
I tell you what, there is 9 players out there. Kyle Kataska is going to catch this one and send it out to left field. And he will get a quick little base hit here to get himself on first and get the ball rolling here for the Patriots here in the top of the 5th as we move up to the top of the rotation here with Connor Quayle stepping into the box to hit.
That was the second hit for Kyle Kataska here in this game, 7th for the Patriots.
And Kyle Kataska's already made the trip around the bases once.
Doubled and scored back in the second.
Connor Quayle awaiting the pitch from Konechny. And he's going to fly this one out to just between, the second baseman. Thought it might have been going a little deeper, but my depth perception was off. That one's going to be caught off the first hit. Another quick out. Ethan Quayle stepping into the box. There is 2 outs now. We've got a runner on first. Score is 8-1. Pequot Lakes Patriots advantage here on the top of the 5th. First pitch is just high for ball 1. Second pitch, same spot. So consistent, but consistently high. Third pitch incoming. That one looked a little outside. So that'll be ball 3. I think the scoreboard might be a little behind me here.
Yeah, it is. It's 3-0.
And that is a called strike against not Connor Quayle, Ethan Quayle. And Ethan Quayle will walk. Scoreboard had me nervous because they still hadn't put that third walk on the board, but there was three balls, and that fourth one will get Ethan Quayle on first. Kyle Kataska will advance to second as a result. And Taylor Morris is up at bat now. First pitch, called strike against Taylor Morris. Second pitch, just at the number, or at the letters. That'll be ball 1. Runners on first and second now here in the top of the 5th. And that one's going to be low, but he's going to catch it on the upswing and send that foul over the first base fence. That'll be 2 strikes, 1 ball to Taylor Morris with runners on first and second. 2 outs in the inning. Far outside pitch for Taylor Morris as he will take the tie on the count. 2 strikes, 2 balls. That one a good pitch, but caught on the swing, and Taylor Morris will not make it in time, and he will be out at first for a quick inning for the Pequot Patriots. And the Milaca Wolves happy to get off the field so fast. 1 runner left on. Kyle Kataska made it to second but couldn't get any further. No runs scored, and that is your Schaefer's Foods inning recap. And this is yourliveevent.com. We will be right back after this break.
For sand, gravel, or excavating needs in the Brainerd Lakes area, contact Abear's Pequot Sand, Gravel, and Excavating. 4 generations serving the area for over 50 years with delivery and installation of all products. Visit pequotsand.com. Good luck to all our area teams.
Stop into Reed's Market and Gas Express in Cross Lake. While there, be sure to pick up Reed's Hardwood Smoked Meats, made in Reed's very own smokehouse, located on County Road 3 and open at 7 a.m. 7 days a week. Shop Reed's Market in Cross Lake.
You know Wide's Major Appliance in Brainerd for being the best in the business when it comes to used and reconditioned appliances, parts, and service. Well, Wide's Major Appliance now sells new appliances as an authorized retailer of America's iconic brand, Crosley, featuring Crosley's 10-year limited warranty. You don't need to go anywhere else. With new and used appliances, parts, service, they are your one-stop appliance shop. For major appliances without the major price, see Wide's Major Appliance on Oak Street in Brainerd.
Welcome back to the bottom of the fifth.
Leading off for Milaca, number 14.
Milaca at the top of the order, getting ready to bat is I hit enter.
Yep, you
Sorry
did.
about the
That's all right, you're
scoreboard
fine.
here. All right, coming up first is Brock Tallberg. After a pretty quick inning last time around for the Milaca Wolves, hoping for a little bit more offensive progress on this one. Brock Tallberg is up 1 ball. Taylor Morris still on the mound for the Patriots as he delivers his first strike of the 5th inning. Score is 8-1. Milaca Wolves battling to stay in this, made sure to not allow any runs last inning as they are inching closer to that 10-run cap.
Yeah, that was the first inning the Patriots did not score.
Ball 2 came across for Brock Tallberg. And the 4th pitch is a fly ball out to left field. It looks fair, and it is caught by the shortstop for the first out of the 5th inning here.
Yeah, good job by Connor Quayle. Of course, when it's behind the third baseman, that shortstop always has a better angle in that area, and Connor did a good job tracking over and calling off Erickson for the catch.
Isaiah Jutnan stepping up to the box.
This is actually Adam Drugsma. He came in and caught for an inning. He's at third now. He replaced Jutnan when they made the first pitching change.
Gotcha. Adam Drugsma. Got it. Okay. Won't happen again, Drugsma. First pitch was a ball. We've now got 1 out. Score is 8-1. Pequot Lakes Patriots here in the bottom of the 5th. And that pitch is outside for ball 2. Adam Drugsma is waiting for an offering that's a little bit more in hitting range. Morris accepts the call and then pitches that right over Drugsma's head for ball 3. Drugsma with 3 balls, no strikes right now, 1 out in the inning. And there we go. There's the get me over strike for Morris. As the count is now 1 strike, 3 balls. 1 out in the inning. Score is 8-1. And Drugsma swings at that one, even though it was a little inside, and that's going to fly back up over the cage here for a foul ball and strike 2. Loaded count now, as the payoff pitch is incoming. And it's a grounder out to the third baseman. The throw is in time to first base, so that will be the second out on a 5-2-3 out right there. And Bryce Merworth is going to be stepping into the box now for the Milaca Wolves, who are hoping to not slip down 3 batters out in a row and drop the 5th inning without any progress being made. First pitch is going to be a low ball to Bryce Merworth. Taylor Morris communicating with his outfielders and his infielders, looking around, making sure everyone's ready. Wind is kind of all over the place, but not too hard. Second pitch is in the dirt at Merworth's feet. That'll be ball 2.
We had like that 1 10-minute span where the wind died down, and then it just picked right back up.
I'm just glad we got like a legal 10-minute break, you know?
Yeah.
I didn't have to clock in for 8 straight hours of wind. And the grounder is out to the third baseman, who again completes the pass to the first baseman for our third out, and that is 3 batters up, 3 batters down in the bottom of the 5th for the Milaca Wolves. A sight they're hoping to not get too used to seeing here after the same thing happened last inning, I believe. No runs scored, no runners left on base. That is your Schaefer's Foods inning recap. I'm Cullen Bosman on yourliveevent.com, and we will be right back.
Martin Sport Shop in Nisswa would like to be your go-to sporting goods store in the Lakes area. In an effort to keep our inventory fresh and up to date, we've added extra tough boots, chubby swim trunks, and thread wallets with more new products to come. Check the Martin's Facebook page for updates. We continue to be the premier dealer in the Lakes area for quality sunglasses from Maui Jim, Oakley, Costa, Blenders, SunCloud, and Smith. Come in and say hi, and we'll show you all that Martin Sport Shop has to offer in beautiful downtown Nisswa.
Summer will be here before you know it. So, if you're in the market for a new roof and want it done this year, now's the time to call Mike's Miller's Roofing and Siding. Hi, I'm Doug Gillette, one of the qualified estimators at Mike's Miller's Roofing and Siding. Call today at 218-831-1907, and I will personally come to your home or business and give you the best estimate. Call now, 218-831-1907.
Go Patriots and Lightning from Moe's Contracting and Landscaping, a Lakes area landscape fixture for over 25 years. Big enough to do the job, small enough to care. MCL, Moe's Contracting and Landscaping in Breezy Point. Contact MCL for all your landscaping needs.
Welcome back here to the top of the 6th inning for the second game of our Monday night doubleheader between the Pequot Lakes Patriots and the Milaca Wolves. And some good old-fashioned baseball here. Clay Erickson is up to bat. And quickly finds the ball, but that is going to be a pop fly foul, landing just about 2 or 3 feet on the wrong side of the fence for the defense to make a play on it. That'll be strike 1 to Clay Erickson as he barely avoids that being an out. And ball 1 comes across for Erickson. That one is just outside. And he makes solid contact with this one, scoops it out to left field where it is fielded fairly cleanly off the bounce, but Clay Erickson is going to easily make it to first for a single.
2 for 3 for this game with a pair of runs scored. Of course, scored the game-winning run in the comeback win in Game 1, 5-4 for the Patriots.
In fact, Erickson has now gotten on base in 3 out of his 4 at-bats today, and he just stole second as the throw from the catcher is not in time after the first pitch to Colton McGuire.
McGuire 0 for 1 has been hit by a pitch and walked.
That one's outside for McGuire. That'll be ball 2. Clay Erickson is on second, and he wants third. Third pitch is high for McGuire. That'll be ball 3. And the get-me-over strike incoming from Konechny as he gets that, and that'll be 3 balls, 1 strike to McGuire. And that one will be in the dirt in front of the plate. Erickson will make it to third off
Another
the
wild
drop
pitch,
from the catch. And McGuire will find his way to first on the walk. Griffin Hoffman's coming up to bat now for the Pequot Lakes Patriots. He's been catching for them. Hopefully those pads have been keeping him warm in this breeze. First pitch, outside and high. An impressive move from the catcher, Merworth, who was pitching in game 1, to go up and get that one. That'll be ball 1 to Hoffman. And we've got a steal attempt from Colton McGuire, and it is successful. Looks like defensive indifference, maybe.
Yep.
To let that one go.
I think Merworth got a little off balance, but he didn't look like he was going to be attempting to throw at second at all, and Black is going to bring the infield in again.
Next pitch coming over for Griffin Hoffman. That one's going to be outside again. 2 balls, 1 strike to Hoffman. Runners now on second and third in prime scoring position for the Patriots. It is the top of the 6th. Score is 8-1 favoring the Pequot Lakes Patriots in our second game of our Monday night doubleheader between the Pequot Lakes Patriots and the Milaca Eagles in Pequot. Griffin Hoffman now with a 3-ball, 1 strike count. And that one is going to be tipped off the end of the bat for a foul ball here. That'll fill the count to Griffin Hoffman with runners on second and third. No outs. Pitch incoming. That one's going to be outside, and Hoffman will walk to first. Get the bases loaded early here in the 6th. Blake Spitzka, third baseman for the Patriots, stepping up to the plate.
Oh, he was. He started at third. Now he's over in right field.
Right. I almost forgot.
Yeah, bases loaded and nobody out here with a 8-1 lead.
Spitzka is going to swing immediately and send this deep to center field, but it is fielded cleanly by... Is that Braden Ingalls still in center field?
It's Caleb Johnson. But Spitzka will get the sac fly RBI, his second RBI of the day, as Clay Erickson tags and scores for the 3rd time. The other runners stay put.
Score is now 9-1. Pequot Lakes Patriots advantage here with 1 out in the top of the 6th as Owen Krieger is up to bat now for the Patriots. Konechny checking his bases, making sure everyone is where he wants them to be.
We're going to get a courtesy runner here for the catcher after the first pitch, as Hoffman was on first, and they're going to send in Caleb Olson. So Caleb Olson is going to run for Hoffman at first base this time.
Caleb Olson now at first. Still runners first and second as Owen Krieger gets ready for his second pitch. He has 1 ball, no strikes. This one's going to be a fly foul ball caught by the first baseman running to his left to catch that. And that'll be the second out of the inning. And back-to-back recorded outs, although the first one was more of a sacrifice play to get the run in. 2 outs now.
Pinch hitter here. This is senior Braden Sewell getting a pinch hit spot here in favor of Kyle Kataska.
And that one's going to be inside for ball 1 to Braden Sewell. We've got runners on first and second. Colton McGuire, and we've got solid contact from Braden Sewell as that one's going to be sent out to middle center field, maybe?
Sure, just go with it.
Yeah, center field, in between where nobody really was. Braden Sewell's going to get to first pretty easily, and we've got another runner, Colton McGuire, coming home, so that'll put the score at 10-1, Pequot Lakes Patriots. Caleb Olson, the courtesy runner, advances to second as well, and Connor Quayle is back up at bat now at the top of the order. He has got a 2-ball, 0-strike lead now on pitcher Konechny from Milaca. And that ball is in the dirt.
Nicely smothered by Merworth behind the plate.
Absolutely. That'll be 3 balls now to Connor Quayle. And that one's called strike 1 to Connor Quayle. We have a runner on first and a runner on second. Griffin Hoffman on second. No. Caleb Olson on second. Braden Sewell on first.
There you go.
Connor Quayle up at bat. Full count now, 3-2.
Runners can take off.
And that one is beamed out to the third baseman just past his outstretched glove, and the 11th runner makes it home. That is Caleb Olson making it around the bases for his first score of the game. And that'll put the score at 11-1. Pequot Lakes Patriots. Braden Sewell will advance to third, and Connor Quayle is going to get on second for the double, where
and then
he is going to get switched out.
Yeah, Jack Haar is going to come in as a pinch runner for Connor. Connor will be at short, I'm sure, in the bottom of the sixth. At least I would assume so. But Haar's going to get a chance to get out on the base pads after Connor gets his third hit of the game.
Ethan Quayle is in now. A steal attempt from Braden Sewell seemed to backfire initially, but after the throw was high from catcher Merworth to the third baseman, he decides to turn it back around and come all the way back. And that'll be the 12th run for the Pequot Lakes Patriots. Score is now 12-1 here in the top of the sixth.
Yeah, the pitch was really high, and Merworth faked the throw back to third and then decided to throw it and airmailed it over the top of the third baseman's head in Droogsma, and another run across for the Patriots.
Ethan Quayle still up to bat. He's got 2 balls and no strikes as of right now. We've got a runner on second. Ethan Quayle swings and misses at that. That'll be strike 1 to him. His brother, Connor Quayle, sitting pretty on second. Getting ready. Looks like he wants third now. And that pitch is going to be fouled back over the cage here towards the parking lot. Tie up the count 2-2. Ethan Quayle hoping to get his brother home. Well, no, actually, because of the substitute runner Jack Haar on second. So hoping to bring Jack Haar home. 3 balls, 2 strikes now for Ethan Quayle, full count. Payoff pitch incoming, and he gets all of that. He's sending it to deep right center field, but it is caught by the right fielder, Jordan Bistido, and that will be the third out of the top of the sixth here. Lots of batters.
Yeah, 8 in the inning.
4 runs brought in, and that is your Schaefer's Foods inning recap. Score is 12-1. Pequot Lakes Patriots advantage here at the top of the sixth. We will be right back on yourliveevent.com in the bottom of the sixth in just a moment.
Going once, going twice.
BigDealAuctions.com, holding monthly online consignment auctions. Big Deal Auctions is top rated for business liquidations and estate sales. BigDealAuctions.com. Whether you have one item or many, we sell it for you.
Von Hansen's Meat Market in Baxter wishes the Patriots and Lightning the best of luck. Von Hansen's is more than the best selection of quality meats. Try their famous specialty pretzels. Von Hansen's in Baxter and at vonhansens.com. They bring you the best.
Talking trash is allowed at Pequot Gull Lake Sanitation. Trash talk with them about their local services, including roll-off service for your big cleanup jobs. Good luck, Patriots and Lightning from Pequot Gull Lake Sanitation, your friendly neighborhood garbologist. Save on your groceries and gas each week just by shopping at your locally owned Pequot Lake Super Value on Patriot Avenue in Pequot Lakes. Pequot Lake Super Value offers simple and convenient curbside pickup. Order online at shop.pequotlakesupervalue.com. We shop for you and you simply pick them up at our front door. Save on gas too, earning 10 cents of savings on gas for every $100 spent on groceries. For quality service and freshness, shop Pequot Lake Super Value. Good luck, area teams.
And we are back here now in the bottom of the 6th of this second game of our Monday night doubleheader between the Pequot Lakes Patriots and the Milaca Wolves. Batting up first here is Wyatt Maurer. He airmails that second base, but the throw is in time, I believe.
No? It pulled Krieger off the bag. That was a laser of a throw from Connor Quayle as that one got behind at Clay Erickson. An absolute laser, but it pulled Krieger's foot off. So Maurer's aboard. That'll be the first error this game on the Patriots defense. Charged to Connor Quayle, unfortunately, because it was a pretty dang good play, other than the throw being a little off.
First pitch to Hunter Overson is going to be fouled off the left side of the batting box. That one will just kind of ground out over there. That'll be strike one to Hunter Overson. With a runner on first, down 11 to the Patriots here. Score 12-1 in the bottom of the 6th. That one's going to be inside. That'll be ball one to Hunter Overson. Runner on first here. That pitch is really inside. Overson had to skip out of the way to avoid being hit by that one. That'll be ball two. Score is 12-1. Pequot Lakes Patriots. 1 strike, 2 balls to Overson. No outs. Pop fly here sent foul towards the first base, and the first baseman's going to run over and make the play there. That is Owen Krieger, who started the game pitching.
Yep.
Makes the play there to get the out on Hunter Overson. Wyatt Maurer stays put at first. That'll be the first out here at the bottom of the 6th. Score is 12-1 with the 10-run lead rule. If Milaca Wolves cannot put together a run or two in this inning, this could end early. So,
and we have Konechny now at the plate.
Konechny batting for Zachary Wallace?
Yep, because Zachary was replaced by Overson, and then Konechny Nate came in for Overson.
Gotcha. All right. Konechny batting now. Wanted to swing at that one, but realized it was a little high on the way. That'll be ball one.
Yep, 1-1.
And earlier was strike one, which I missed. So 1-1 call here. Swing and a miss from Konechny. With a runner on first here. Yeah, if the Wolves cannot string together a couple of runs in this inning, this game could end early. So you can bet they will be fighting and clawing to keep themselves in this one. That is a grounder over to the third baseman, but it takes an awkward hop right before it gets there and is going to bounce right over him. The throw is not in time.
No, he said it was in time.
It was in time. The throw is in time to first base, and Konechny will be out there. That is 2 outs from 3 batters in. This is the opposite of what the Milaca Wolves were hoping for in this inning. But Wyatt Maurer has advanced to second, and the pitch is coming from Taylor Morris. That one is dead center for strike one against Caleb Johnson. Taylor Morris accepts the call, and that one's going to be low. Looked good, but just low for Caleb Johnson. That'll bring the count to 1-1. 2 outs. That one's going to be high. That'll be ball 2. 2 outs. Score is 12-1. Pequot Lakes Patriots here in the bottom of the 6th. If Caleb Johnson strikes out here or doesn't get on base, this game could end. And he's going to send that one past the third baseman, and he is running towards first. That's straight down the foul ball line, but it managed to tickle inside, and Wyatt Mauer's going to come around and score for the Milaca Wolves to decrease their deficit from 11 to 10, as the score is now 12-2 Pequot Lakes Patriots. Here in the bottom of the 6th, as Caleb Johnson gets on first base. Braden Ingalls
this is Smith.
Thomas Smith up at bat, and that one's going to be high for him above the letters. It'll be ball 1 to Thomas Smith.
He walked his first appearance back in the 4th.
And was thrown out at third as a courtesy runner in the 3rd. Caleb Johnson caught leaking out of first base, but he manages to get back in time.
Oh, that was close. Griffin's throw was perfect, right on top of the bag. Krieger had the glove. It was low, but Johnson just beat that throw.
Thomas Smith with a 1-1 count now. 2 outs in the game. And that one's going to be low and outside to Thomas Smith. That'll be ball 2. Pequot Lakes has not scored 12 points in a game in their last 6 games at all. They haven't scored 12 points.
Runs?
12 runs, yeah. I don't think they've scored it all season, but I could be wrong on
They
that.
scored 22 against Greenway National Keewatin.
That's right. I knew they had one that was up there.
Yeah, their 2 wins, they had 22 and 9. But they have had those offensive woes, and then, of course, the comeback win 5-4. Patriots trying to wrap this one up an inning early and get the sweep here.
Would be nice for the Patriots here. As Thomas Smith is ready for the 3-1. That is a ruled ball, and Thomas Smith will walk to first. So Caleb Johnson will advance to second. De facto, we got 2 runners on first and second, as Jordan Bistedo steps up to the plate, trying to keep his team alive. He's got a runner in scoring position in Caleb Johnson on second. First pitch is good, but
swung on
Bistedo swings and misses. That'll be strike 1, just underneath the ball there. Caleb Johnson kind of staying close to the bag, but just waiting for the right moment, it looks like. And that's going to be a grounder out to the third baseman, and Caleb Johnson is out at third. And that will be game. That'll be game.
Yep.
All right. Well, an exciting second game for both teams. And yeah, really well played by both teams. The first game was obviously electrifying, but the second one has been exciting as well.
Patriots get the sweep. They snap their 6-game win streak, get their 2 wins at home before they go on the road for their last 6. So we get to recap it next.
This is Cullen Bosman at YourLiveEvent.com, and we will be right back after this break.
Come get your fill at Pizza Ranch of Baxter and Little Falls. Pizza Ranch features plenty of pizza, a sensible salad bar, famous fried chicken, all the fixins, and delectable dessert. Buffet your way. Pizza Ranch on Edgewood Drive in Baxter and in Little Falls. Stop into Reed's Market and Gas Express in Cross Lake. While there, be sure to pick up Reed's Hardwood Smoked Meats, made in Reed's very own smokehouse, located on County Road 3 and open at 7 a.m. 7 days a week. Shop Reed's Market in Cross Lake.
The fabulous Moonlight Bay Family Restaurant in Cross Lake says good luck to the Patriots and Lightning. They thank all the kids, coaches, officials, and parents for their dedication and commitment to high school activities. Moonlight Bay is home of the $7 lunch special every weekday. Yes, only $7. Bring your friends for a great time at the Meat Raffle Wednesdays, Trivia Friday nights, and join them for great events all year long. Like them on Facebook for more. Moonlight Bay Family Restaurant and Bar on the north end of Cross Lake.
Salon Couture has over 25 years of serving the Pequot Lakes and surrounding communities. The staff at Salon Couture has over 150 years of combined experience in the beauty industry and is your best choice in a full-service salon, offering big city services in a small-town, friendly atmosphere. As longtime supporters of local athletics, we wish all our teams the very best. Go Patriots and Lightning. Salon Couture Pequot Lakes reminds you to shop local. Call 568-8771.
Schrupp Excavating LLC is ready to serve you with any excavation project. Schrupp Excavating provides residential and commercial new construction site prep, demolition, road and driveway construction, basements, septic system design and installation, stump or brush removal, and delivery of sand, gravel, rock, dirt, and more. 41 years and still digging it right. Schrupp Excavating will have your project done right and on time. Serving Pine River, Bacchus, Pequot Lakes, and all their surrounding communities. Schrupp Excavating LLC, online at schruppexcavating.com.
The people at your Touchstone Energy Cooperative wear many hats. Your customer service rep might also coach at the local middle school. Or some of our line workers are also volunteer firefighters. It's true, we take pride in serving our members. That's why you'll find us helping out in our community. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Growing Power is your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, delivering value beyond the power.
And we are back. This is Cullen Bosman with YourLiveEvent.com, and coming to you right now is Devin Kruger with our post-game recap.
Yeah, Patriots get the win. They get the sweep. Milaca falls to 1-10 overall, 0-8 in Granite Ridge Conference play. The Patriots now 4-10, doubling their win total in one fair swoop here on the home field, 2-9 in the Granite Ridge. Scoring-wise, Patriots scored in the first four innings. They built up an 8-1 lead with Milaca scratching a run across in the second inning. The three-run fourth inning came with just one hit for the Patriots, but some highlights. It was a leadoff single by Connor Quayle in the first inning, and he came around to score along with Clay Erickson on a big two-run single by Griffin Hoffman. And then there was a two-run double by Connor Quayle in the second inning. The Patriots got the leadoff runner on again in the third, came around to score. After it was 8-1, we had an inning of no scoring. It was that was the rarity in this one. And then the Patriots, after Milaca left a couple of runners here and there in scoring position, the Patriots then really put it away in the sixth inning. 4 runs on 3 hits. RBI single by Braden Sewell, one of the seniors, an RBI single by Connor Quayle. He had a really, really nice day in both of these games today. And then Milaca gets a run across, an unearned run in the bottom of the sixth, but the Patriots hold on 5-4 the final in game 1, 12-2 in game 2. Pitching-wise, starting was Isaiah Juttinen. He went 3 innings, allowed 5 runs, all earned on 5 hits, walked 3, struck out 2. He was replaced for 1 inning by Brady Overson. He allowed 3 runs on a hit, struck out 3, and walked 2. And then coming in for the last few innings was Alan Konechny. He allowed 4 runs, 3 earned on 4 hits with 2 walks and no strikeouts. For the Patriots, Owen Krieger got the start, went 3 innings, allowed 1 run on 1 hit, walked 4 and struck out 4. Taylor Morris comes in and has a solid performance, going 3 innings, 1 run unearned on 1 hit and a pair of walks. For the offense, For Milaca, 2 runs on 2 hits. Brock Talberg was 0 for 3 at the top. Isaiah Jutnin was 0 for 1. And then Adam Drugsma was 0 for 1. Bryce Merworth was 0 for 3. Wyatt Maurer was 0 for 2 with a run scored. Hunter Overson was 0 for 2 with a walk and a run. Zachary Wallace was 0 for 1. Then Brady Overson was 0 for 1. And then Alan Konechny came in. They were all 0 for 1 in that number 6 spot. Caleb Johnson went 1 for 2 with an RBI single. Braden Ingles was 1 for 1 with an RBI single in the first, and then Smith replaced him. Thomas Smith came in and went 0 for 0 with a pair of walks. And then Jordan Abistido at the bottom of the lineup, 0 for 2 with a walk, 2 runs on 2 hits for the Milaca Wolves in Game 2. For the Pequot Lakes Patriots, 12 runs on 10 hits, 1 error in the field, 8 runners left on base. Connor Quayle 3 for 4 with a double, 3 RBIs, and a run scored. Ethan Quayle 0 for 3, a pair of walks and a run scored. Ryan Fritz was 0 for 1 with a sacrifice. Taylor Morris came in, was 0 for 2, but a walk and a run scored. In fact, Morris scored as a courtesy runner and as a straight runner, so he had 2 runs in this one. Clay Erickson 2 for 3 with 3 runs scored. He had a triple as well here in Game 2. Colton McGuire 0 for 1 with a pair of walks and a pair of runs scored. Griffin Hoffman 2 for 2 with a pair of RBIs. He was on base all 4 times in the matchup. Also, Caleb Olson as a courtesy runner came in to score. Blake Spitzka was 0 for 3, but had a couple of RBIs in this one with 2 sacrifices, or actually an RBI fielder's choice and an RBI sac fly. Owen Krieger 0 for 3. His courtesy runner was Taylor Morris that came around to score. Kyle Kataska 2 for 3 with a double and a run scored. And then Braden Sewell, he had come in, he had done a little courtesy running as well earlier in the game. He had 1 plate appearance, went 1 for 1, an RBI single and a run scored in the 6th. 12 runs on 10 hits for the Patriots. That's the recap of the stats. When we come back on your live event, we'll have our post-game award winners for Game 2 and potentially some interviews as well, as the Patriots get the doubleheader sweep. 5-4 and 12-2 over the Milaca Wolves in Granite Ridge Conference play here on yourliveevent.com.
The Wild Daisy is your full-service flower shop in Pequot Lakes, voted the #1 florist in the Brainerd Lakes area. Flowers and arrangements for any occasion with delivery available, plus a store full of fun, unique gifts. The Wild Daisy in Pequot Lakes.
Thurlow Hardware has served the Pequot Lakes area since 1894. They still have your ice melt and more to battle winter. Dare we think spring? Get ready for spring cleaning, fix-it projects, and spring planting. Thurlow Hardware, under the Bobber on Front Street in Pequot Lakes.
Whitefish Automotive in Cross Lake has been delivering honest, trustworthy auto repair to area drivers for over 20 years. Remember, if you take care of your car will take care of you. Whitefish Auto, 2 miles south of Cross Lake, 692-1818. Good luck to all the area athletes.
When you need an appliance repair and you have decided to do it yourself, keep it simple. Get those parts from Wide's Major Appliance. Don't rely on getting the right part on the internet. Wide stocks thousands of appliance parts at reasonable prices, and they will help you diagnose a problem so you get the right part. Or check out one of their completely reconditioned and warranted pre-owned appliances. For major appliances without the major price, plus parts and services, see Wide's across from Lakes Printing on Oak Street, Brainerd. Also ask about multiple purchase discounts.
I don't know if you can, after we're done, Connor. Oh, we're back. That's right. We'll try to get some players too, especially for seniors. We're back here on yourliveevent.com as the Patriots get the sweep over Milaca, and joining us is head coach John Kataska. Final games at home, and I asked you in the pregame about what it could mean to, at least, especially for the seniors, get a couple wins at home before you go on the road for your final 6. You not only get 1, you get 2, you get 1 in walk-off fashion. How did it feel talking to these guys after a couple of big wins for the Patriots, John?
Oh, it definitely makes a difference. That first game we just, we were just a few hits short. We had guys second and third multiple times and, just didn't get that hit until the 7th inning. And so for those guys to pull that one out, that's always fun. And then to have everybody get hits and try and get everybody into the game in the second one, that's nice for all the guys to end our homestand.
with the first one, especially at the end, looking to take advantage of some extra opportunities. And I've seen your coach, and I've known you for a while, and you always you play some good, smart baseball. But it's you see that you teach the kids to really take advantage of those extra opportunities on the base pads, and that's what really made a key difference in that come from behind win.
Yeah, that's one thing we talk about when we're on the bases. We tell them one of the things is run with a purpose. And at the end, I used one of their players, that example. He hit the ball off of Clay and just thought, it's an error, and Clay throws him out, and those are big. When guys are able to turn a double into a triple or a single into a double that you're not expecting, those extra bases in a game, especially a close game, they really add up over time.
In the first game, Clay came in and just did outstanding to help close that game. Keep Milaca, stuck at 4. That also was one of the things that opened the door for the comeback win. And then you have Owen go the first 3, and Taylor really looked good for the last 3. I mean, you got some good quality pitching today too, John.
Yeah, we did. Clay came in and threw strikes, and that that's the big thing there. If you're not walking guys, that one hit can't hurt you. And like you say, Taylor came in and was throwing strikes, and he's been a strike thrower all year when he's come in. So it's good to see that when guys come in and throw strikes and we play defense, that we can play a lot with anybody.
Offensively, this team had its struggles, if nothing else, with able to break out a little bit today, especially in Game 2, put 12 runs on the board. What are you hoping will most carry over for the Patriots now?
Well, one of the things, hopefully, is some confidence in their swing, knowing that, we talked about some different things. Hey, when you're up there in that first strike, you're not looking just to hit a ground ball to the second baseman. That first swing, when that first pitch is coming, we want you to set up for a double. We're like, hey, we want to hit a double. Well, that's what we're looking for. And, if it's, we tell them, hey, if you want a fastball to hit, you sit on it. If he throws you anything else, you let it go. And they have to have that mental approach of, this is what we want to do when we have our opportunities when we're up in the count. So I thought some guys had some good at-bats that way today.
Well, again, it could be a momentum-building day for this Patriots team. Tomorrow's very much in question, but if we play, we got the rematch down in Piers, and we do have, of course, we're looking forward to getting the Patriots on a couple times more. But a lot of fun, 2 big wins for the guys here today, John.
Thank you very much.
John Kataska, head coach for the Pequot Lakes Patriots. As we will break, we'll name our post-game award winners for Game 2, and hopefully some player interviews after this on yourliveevent.com.
Come get your fill at Pizza Ranch of Baxter and Little Falls. Pizza Ranch features plenty of pizza, a sensible salad bar, famous fried chicken, all the fixins, and delectable dessert. Buffet your way. Pizza Ranch on Edgewood Drive in Baxter and in Little Falls. Stop into Reed's Market and Gas Express in Cross Lake. While there, be sure to pick up Reed's Hardwood Smoked Meats, made in Reed's very own smokehouse, located on County Road 3 and open at 7 a.m. 7 days a week. Shop Reed's Market in Cross Lake.
For sand, gravel, or excavating needs in the Brainerd Lakes area, contact Hebert's Pequot Sand, Gravel, and Excavating. 4 generations serving the area for over 50 years with delivery and installation of all products. Visit PequotSand.com. Good luck to all our area teams.
Okay. We welcome you back to yourliveevent.com as we chat with a couple of players here after today's game. First is going to be our Enbridge I Bring the Energy player from Game 1. Of course, he also had a heck of a game in Game 2. Connor Quayle, senior shortstop. Connor, we know that you guys have battled in a lot of games, and the wins just hadn't come. You finally get a pair of big ones here. Senior day at the home field. How'd it feel to finally kind of break that skid and get some momentum back on your side?
It felt good. We seemed to hit the ball pretty decent today, so I think that contributed a lot.
Coach Gattaz was talking about, gaining that confidence at the plate and really, making sure you attack the pitches. What were some of the things that were kind of going through your mind today? Because you had one of the better days of the year, I think, at the plate.
Yeah, I guess just start slow, try to get hits, and we can improve on there. Just be aggressive at the plate.
With with you in particular, when you're looking, do you like a certain pitch? Like, do you like to kind of eye the breaking balls? Do you like sitting on some fastballs and just turning on them? What do you look for, Connor?
Well, I can tell you what I really don't like is outside pitches. Otherwise, I think everything else is pretty decent. I'll swing at it.
With this team and did it feel after you pick up a big win, the come from behind win in the first one, to be able to have a rally like that? What was that moment like to come away with after a hard fought win after so many close losses this year?
It felt pretty good to win that game. Clay had a really nice double that got some base runners on, and Colton kind of finished it out with a little grounder there, so it felt really good.
A lot of fun, obviously more baseball to play, but certainly exciting to be here for a couple of wins for the Patriots. Connor, congratulations on your award and 2 big wins.
Yeah, thank you.
Connor Quayle, our Enbridge I Bring the Energy, so you can find you know the drill, Connor. You know the drill. Just don't spill stuff all over the place. That's all I ask. Let's bring in now Clay Erickson. He was our big deal for the first game play, and coming into a day like today, coaches sometimes have things lined up, or at least an idea of game 1 to game 2. You end up coming into pitch in game 1, and it's a close one. What was your mindset to go in and make sure that door stayed closed for Milaca's offense and kind of help set up the comeback win?
Yeah, so I don't know. Myself was feeling pretty good today when I was warming up, and I just continued in to when I went in pitching. And so, yeah, just kind of tried to limit the amount of balls that they could square up. I don't really know.
That's well, an exciting win. 5-4. You get into that bottom of the 7th inning. What was the talk like in the dugout? You got that inning to make it 4-3 in the 6th. What were the conversations like to get back into that 7th inning batter's box?
Yeah, so getting that run in the 6th inning was huge. I mean, that just kind of sparked what kind of went on the rrest of the game. And so 7th inning came around, and we were fired up. We were ready to go, ready to get some hits. So Fritz started us off with, they bobbled one, and he got on, and then I was able to get that double, which helped us a lot. And then, Colton was able to put a ball in play, and, I mean, that's kind of been the story of the year. If we can put balls in play, we will usually find success. So, we did a good job of doing that tonight, and hopefully we can keep that going.
You're on second base. He gets that little hit. The throw goes wide. What was it like? Was Coach telling you to go? Did you see it well? What was the trigger that made you take off for home?
Yeah, so I was pretty much just watching Katasca, and I didn't see the throw at all. And I don't know, I heard everyone yelling, and I heard him yell, "Go, go, go!" So I just took off towards home and saw the ball at the backstop, and I was like, "Oh, perfect! This would be a good opportunity to get a winner."
Well, what's cool is you get an exciting win like that, and it's almost like the momentum carried to game 2, because then the offense has the explosion. You had you had another big hit offensively, top to bottom. How good did a game like that feel to have at least another one this year where everything kind of broke loose?
Yeah, it felt awesome. I mean, we haven't had a ton of games like this, so to be able to have that, it felt pretty good. I mean, it kind of shows what we are capable of. We sometimes, I don't know, make ourselves look not as good as we are, and sometimes just hurt ourselves on plays. So to be able to kind of pull through and be able to have a game like that really helps.
Well, hopefully some big momentum building for the Patriots with the win. Congratulations on a great day, Clay.
Yeah, thank you.
Clay Erickson for the Pequot Lakes Patriots here joining us. And, hey, let's bring Colton McGuire over here as well for the Patriots getting the win. And, these senior moments, we know that they're really cherished. First of all, being able to get that start, the final home game really for the season for the Patriots. What did you want to accomplish out there, Colton?
I just wanted to go up there and just throw strikes and just put my trust in the guys behind me and let them make plays.
Well, that's one thing that we kind of have seen is this team is pretty dang solid defensively. So when you get that, is it one of those things where your mindset in terms of pressure just can kind of go away because you can just really concentrate on what you're doing with your catcher?
Yeah, I know that I can just go up there and just throw strikes and just put all my trust in the guys behind me, knowing that they're going to make the plays back there.
So of course you're up to the plate, bottom of the 7th. We always talk about that's every child's dream, right? You've got a chance to win the game. You're down by 1. They have the infield drawn in. Were you looking to sit on any pitch in particular?
Well, I mean, I'd been kind of hitting their curveballs pretty good all night, and I got that first one, and I saw it, and I read it pretty good, and threw that second one in there, and I was ready for it.
Well, it really worked out great. Now, of course, the second game, you're out in left field. Talking with the offensive explosion, and Clay said that you kind of showed what this team is capable of. They always say that hitting is contagious. How much does it feel? What do you try to bring to that table as one of the senior leaders?
I just try and, just go up there and do my best all the time, and just every pitch try and give it my all and get my best pitch and do the best I can with it.
Well, there's no doubt that these wins could hopefully propel the Patriots to bigger things, and being that it is, your last year and you're trying to enjoy it, what are a couple of key things maybe, Colton, that you hope that this team can carry from this game when you hit the road for the final 6?
Yeah, I really hope that this game just, gets that spark going and just keeps it going, and I just hope they were able to keep the bats alive and just, kind of showing that you put the ball in play and things are going to happen, and once we've been able to do that, it's been going pretty good.
An awesome day, an awesome way to get a couple of wins here on the home field. Congratulations, good luck, and we'll see you down the road.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Cole McGuire for the Pequot Lakes Patriots. As we'll take one final break, we'll have a couple more notes and wrap things up here on yourliveevent.com.
In today's economy, we weigh every decision carefully. When we needed new windows, we looked for the best solution.
We found it, Marvin Windows and Doors.
We worked with our local Marvin dealer.
With so many options, it was easy to find the perfect fit. I love, love, love our new windows. Best decision ever.
Trust me, Marvin's the right choice.
Matson Lumber in Nisswa are your local Marvin window experts. Visit them on Highway 371 in Nisswa. Let Marvin Windows and Matson Lumber help you with your next project.
Going once, going twice, go!
BigDealAuctions.com, holding monthly online consignment auctions. Big Deal Auctions is top rated for business liquidations and estate sales. BigDealAuctions.com. Whether you have one item or many, we sell it for you.
Prom season is here. Bliss Salon and Boutique is the only place in Pequot Lakes to get your tux. Bliss offers tuxedo rentals from Jim's Formal Wear, America's most trusted tuxedo source, which features Michael Kors tuxedos and suits. All tuxedo rentals from local Lakes area schools are discounted $40. Look your best and save money. Ask about their prom specials. Think of Bliss for upcoming weddings too. Call 218-568-5185. Bliss Salon and Boutique on Main Street in Pequot Lakes.
Go Patriots and Lightning from Moe's Contracting and Landscaping, a Lakes area landscape fixture for over 25 years. Big enough to do the job, small enough to care. MCL, Moe's Contracting and Landscaping in Breezy Point. Contact MCL for all your landscaping needs.
We welcome you back on yourliveevent.com. Final scores today: 5-4 in Game 1, 12-2 in Game 2 as the Patriots get the sweep over Milaca. We'll quickly run through our post-game award winners for Game 2. Our big deal of the game is going to be the senior catcher, Griffin Hoffman, as he had a really nice day. Of course, he's always solid behind the plate. 2 for 2 with a 2-run single. Got the Patriots offense rolling right away in Game 2. So he had himself another really, really good day. He's our big deal of the game. The Enbridge, I bring the energy player. We're going to go with the freshman second baseman, Kyle Kataska. When he's called upon, he makes the routine plays. Really, really solid defensively. At the plate in Game 2, 2 for 3. Had a double and a run scored in the second. Had a single in the fifth. And he had himself a really nice day. So those are our award winners for Game 2. Tomorrow, if Mother Nature behaves, we are planning to have the Pequot Lakes at Piers baseball matchup 4:40, the scheduled pregame here on yourliveevent.com. But otherwise, Cullen, hey, nice job. Got a lot more play-by-play experience here today. And, the Patriots grab a couple wins.
Yeah, felt good to, talk a little bit more this time. Got a little bit more used to it, which was nice. Like to give myself a little player of the game T-shirt or something.
Get out of here. No.
Maybe next time. Maybe next time.
The Patriots get the win with the 2 wins. The Patriots are now 4-10 overall. They are 2-9 in the Granite Ridge Conference. Milaca falls to 1-10, 0-8 in GRC play. Thanks to, of course, all of the great sponsors and Patriot sponsors for helping us bring you the action as we bid you a good night. From Pequot Lakes, a 2-0 day for the Patriots on yourliveevent.com. For Colin Bosman, I'm Devin Kruger. Let's do this again.